この同点。同点についての。
わしは人、怪奇はし。
許さない。面倒ね。諦めて。いや許さない。震えなさい。はっ許さない。眠るのよ。はっ許さない。諦めて。いや罪を認めろ。言い逃れはさせない。バーディクト。はっ許さない。嵐を行くよ。眠るのよ。そこ。いや罪を認めろ。くらえだ。震えなさい。諦めて。はっ許さない。よっだ。よっそこ。言い逃れはさせない。はっ やったはっぜいはっくらえふん許さないじゃよっほれはっやよっ
捕まらない。 向きにし
星と深夜無事今日の
ポン。
Did you know that
諸悪退散
同点元気超無一角はっ炎の槍を断ち切れ
うちのとっておきを食らえ
この程度か
逃がさない諸悪退散
たっ
殴ったね
同点元気超無一角はっ
諸悪退散一心同期
同点元気超無一角はっ
話し合いましょう
たっやっ炎の槍を断ち切れ
諸悪退散
たっ同点元気超無一角
that we were able to record sound in 1877 and play it
29
back? These
months
words were recorded
Pac-Man.
by Thomas Edison onto tinfoil. Let's play it back.
Daddy, I'm coming.
Welcome to the jungle, please God, please. Feels good, man. Can you
All
please
this
turn
time,
it down
I
so
thought
I
I
can
was a
laugh and
real
have a stream
person.
run in the back?
But I'm
Smile,
not.
smile.
I'm just a character in a cartoon.
What are you talking about, Squidward?
I'm not a real person. I'm just a character in a cartoon.
What are you talking about, Squidward?
Huh?
The viewers are the gods that make us say what they are saying on a 24-hour basis. This entire universe is fake.
But that's ridiculous, Squidward!
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Guessing bench press?
32 months.
Bumbo clock dog I am. Cause this morning I wake up good enough. Give me a good black clock dog. What kind of little bumbo clock dog this I'ma give?
Yeah, true.
Fuck off,
Chat.
chat, smile.
Chat. People always cook and roast my pictures, like selfie, right? But I take them like this. Just like when you use your phone, you just boom. I don't understand it.
35
How do people take pictures then?
Almost
Did they go like
2
this?
years, Bogu. Can I get a welcome to the jungle schizo?
Did they go like that? Like this? Like I don't get it. I just take it whenever the phone is in my hand, dude.
Starting off with XQC.
Pog, welcome myself to the jungle.
This guy definitely
Bogu.
never leaves his desk. This guy is streaming like 18 hours a day, and I've never really seen this guy do anything really athletic, to be honest. Just like most streamers, I'm not gonna lie, they're really not healthy. When you're streaming for 12 to 14 hours a day, pretty much just postmating all your food, just never seeing the sun that often, you really can't be that healthy. An XQC I've really never seen work out, and I know he's a really skinny and lengthy guy, so his bench press cannot be that much. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I don't think he can bench 135 pounds, which is a 45 on each side. So I'm gonna say 100 pounds.
100 pounds.
Let's go. Right on the dot.
Cypher PK.
Cypher.
Wait, 100? Chat, I thought the bar was only 45. Chat, is the bar? I thought the bar was only 45.
PK.
Cypher PK. Alright, Cypher PK is a really good one. He had a really solid transformation like a year ago, and he went from that fat to fit. It's also really good he posted about it, because you can have a good balance when it comes to working out and going to the gym. You don't have to go to the gym and be an automatic bodybuilder. You can just go to be overall healthy. This is another guy who's pretty lengthy, but when you go from that fat to fit, you kind of turn that fat easier into muscle. And I think he's also more on the athletic side. I know he can dunk. So I'm going to guess that he benches around 255 pounds.
250 pounds.
250 pounds, but when you go from that fat to fit, kind of turn that.
Chat. I think he's got a good vein placement on the arm. It's got a nice. No? I think chat, people get lucky on like their vein placements. No?
Fat easier into muscle, and I think he's also more on the athletic side. I know he can dunk, so I'm gonna guess.
No? Real! Chat, I told you! Chat, I told you! Oh, only 6 plates? Only? I told you guys I go to the gym! See that? That's it? Chat, look! Chat, look! Nice reposted.
Look, but he gon' get that send shots, make him get back. All that chit chat, riff rap.
Oh no, she has a limp. Oh!
Anchor's gone.
Oh, it's still pretty slow though, right, chat? Chat, it's still pretty slow, because it's still water. Chat. Does the anchor accelerate in water? Yo. Chat. Does the anchor accelerate in water or not? Oh yeah, they let it go down, chat, and then they pull against it and it goes inside the sand.
Where you work at now? Oh man, you know I'm an executive marketing promoter for a 4,500 company. Yeah. Shit, I'm an underwater ceramics technician. Yeah.
Millions. I didn't make my first million until I turned 20.
Oh, my, excuse me.
That's
Sorry,
and that's a blessing. And that's a blessing.
Chat, here's my actual take. I think I'm bleeding.
It's a bit greasy though, so we've got to keep the speed up. So we don't come to the stand.
Oh my god!
With the beans through here.
Oh my god. Chat, my brain just expanded. What if you had this small little track around your entire like backyard? You have a big yard, right? And it's always parked at home, and you just ride this shit around, and you have to go to the barn. You have to go to the ranch. You have to go to the thing. You have to go to the what? And you ride the train. Wait. It's a real coal. It's a real coal engine.
It's a lovely noise. Some nice wagons on the back as well. Yeah, what a nice bit of kit. I'd love one of these, Christ.
This is sick! Dude! Oh, we've seen that before. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's terrible. Wait. Chat, what is that? Oh, it's a Warhammer! Chat, why is paper so explosive? Wait, paper broke it.
Let's go! I'm sick of her ass.
True!
I'm sick of that shit.
No. True!
Let's go! I'm sick of her ass. I'm sick of that shit.
That's me! Dude.
Let's go! I'm sick of her ass.
Oh! Oh no, he's crying, chat. Chat, he's crying. He's crying.
Let me see your shit good. Yeah, let me see good.
And I did something wrong.
Nah, good. That bitch. Damn. Bitch, I went in front you a gram.
Yep. Back in it.
Underscore.
True.
Yep. Back in it.
Let's get this shit cracking, man. 3 minutes is too long to spend thinking about this fuckhead.
Yeah. Showing a lot of love for the bro. And on this side of my right, we have the homie Snipes. Come on, give it up.
Yeah.
Chat, guys, I can't, chat. I'm sorry. Chat, chat, come on.
Sorry, little kids.
I don't get muting. I'm muting myself. I don't give a fuck.
Touche won the coin toss. He's gonna go first. Is that right?
Chat, I don't give a fuck.
He's gonna go first. 60 seconds on Touche. Listen up.
Alright, let's hope this shit isn't like last time. Alright, straight up. If my dog had a face like yours, I'd shave his fucking ass and teach it to walk backwards. Half the time I wonder why I rap for. They don't see these cats are all ripping badly. Seriously, they're missing originality. So don't you think it's time one house locked their back door? I mean, what are you gonna do, cunt? I'll bet you he'll say I'm on some gay shit. Yo, I'm so ill I grew up in a sick bay and I think fucktard here got it around the other way. Because he's just basic. Yo, you know how whores go to St. Kilda, right? You love where the vinegar is clitoris is. But his hitting his bitch's different since she opens the door and stands out the front. I roll past giving a shit like, fish tastes better with lemon, you slut! She flips out of her nut and chases me down. I'm like, there's no need to get sour, cunt. You think I'm gonna be polite? Nah. In all honesty, I couldn't say it any nicer. The best way to advise you is to stay where your lights are, then tape your eyes up so you'll have slight light to survive like 5 months if I decide to not slide a knife inside your guts, and even if you think you can't, you're still a bitch. I'm the fate decider. I'll run on empty, you fill your tank right
I can't do
up.
it.
It's my job to train you when to side fight.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Of taming a tiger with raping a dog starting off a face inside a gay nightclub. Time, cunt.
Let's run up Snipes. Let's go.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today. I could say bullets are gonna spray. I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright. But let me just say I like to get close and personal with a razor-sharp object. But let me just say this. I'm not gonna stab you in the heart. What I'm gonna do is grab a pen, stab you in the neck, puncture your lungs, then slam a blunt object into your stomach. Fuck. Blunt object into your stomach and cause internal bleeding. Now, before you die, let me just say this. The reason I call myself Snipes is because I take my time to rhyme. I'm not complicated. But I'm like a sniper. But this guy said some shit on Facebook. Here we go, joke of the Dark Knight shit. So don't let me go all James Holmes on you, Dark Knight shooter. Is that a little bit too soon?
Maybe.
And let me just say this as well. If you want to be the Joker, why don't I give you a bottle of pills, a Chelsea smile, and instead of Heath Ledger dying, why don't you replace his death? Because nobody would give two shits about a guy.
I pulled the plug, I retired, and I came back. About it. I changed my mind.
What's wrong with that?
Time! Give it up for that round!
Sorry, chat. You guys, I retired and I changed my mind. I came back.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay.
My voice as well.
That ass. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
Wow, that's actually huge. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Today we have some Trickster gameplay.
Oh, what was that?
And in this video, we'll be doing the Permanent Knife Trickster. If played correctly, this build will allow you to replenish your knives automatically, meaning you'll never have to reload from a locker. I found out about this from a Natstarva video, who found out about it from a Twitch streamer, Waysek, so shouts out to both of them. The main things that make this build work are the add-ons Death Throes compilation. When you have main event, you use it, it will automatically replenish your knives after, and then the Bloody Boa to start with an additional 8 knives. The build I'll be using today consists of Pop Goes the Weasel for some gen regression, Pain Res for a little bit more gen regression, then Blood Favor to block pallet locations when we injure somebody, and then Undying to protect our Blood Favor. So essentially with this you get 50 knives to start, and you have to hit 30 of them to get that main event, and then once you use it you will replenish your knives and hopefully be able to repeat the process. It's a different playstyle for me, and it's very difficult to actually hit that knives even though you only have to hit like, what, 60% of them. It's more difficult than it is, especially when you have different tiles and survivors trying to dodge out. So I wanted to try this mainly just because I like Trickster and it sounds like a fun little challenge. Hopefully you guys will enjoy this. If you do, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Remember, I am out of town until Monday, so we won't have any streams until then, and this might be the last video for the week, but I just want to say I appreciate your guys' support, and I'll talk to you in the first match. Oh my gosh! Oh, yo, my eyes glow. That's kind of cool. Why do we have to get this map? Oh man, I was actually having a really good match before, and then as soon as I like got someone injured and then downed another person, and the person just like gave up and completely kind of saboed the game by just dropping every single pallet that was there. So with this, you kind of have to be accurate with your knives, and I am not. So we're just gonna take our knife hits where we can. Oh my gosh, as we can only miss 20 of them, and I feel like I've already missed about 15. She's close. She's close. She's also a little laggy, which does not help. Hello, gamer. Hello, gamer. There we go. Nice. We still have the option. It's possible. The option's there. We could also just reload, but I'm gonna try my best to not do that. Okay, we just saw that one explode. Someone is behind us. There's two people behind us, actually. But do we just run for this instead? Nope, we go towards this, because that gen is regressing, and this gen has progress. So we'll just kick it with Pop, and why not? I was starting to think that there was just, like, no more builds to do on the old Tricky Boy, because I actually really enjoy playing him, but this is a very interesting one. You just have to, like, use your knives sparingly, I think, and unless you're, like, incredibly accurate. Which I am not. That's probably the biggest thing I should mention about this build. If you're accurate, it's probably pretty solid. But if you're bad, as I am, it's probably awful.
Do the thing, do it right, don't fuck it up.
Also, just not a great map to have for it, honestly. We'll have to see where these people are hiding. I just hate how, I mean, it was honestly more orange before, but I hate how orange it is still. Hello, gamer. This person looks like they have some sauce to them. Yeah, look at the serpentining. How do you deal with that as a gamer? You just throw an M1 through, I guess. There's also a lot of long walls and just, like, high areas that you can't throw over. Like this carriage I can't throw over. But stuff like this I can. Nice. This is huge. Wow, she just doesn't throw it. Alright, that was not bad. I think we got 25 knives left. We're halfway there. I think it's possible. That means we need to hit, we can only miss like maybe 10? Maybe 10 knives total? We'll see what happens. We'll see. If we have to reload, we have to reload, right? It's just, I don't want to because then I'll feel bad. And like I'm bad at the game. Alright, I think that was Renato's scream. And I'm pretty sure he's back on that other gen. Oh no, this is very close to being done. Ada Huang? What is Huang? Get over here. I hear someone run back here. What is all... Yo! Ada. Relax!
I'm confused!
Somehow that hit her. That shouldn't have. I screamed because I thought it would give me increased odds for hitting. And it did. Also, what is... That's a vault? I'm thinking that this is a resilience gamer. Just based on how fast she's going with that vault. Oh, don't you dare duck my knives. This is where we got to use them effectively. Nice. Huge. That's massive. With 16 knives left, I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take it. I see a gamer that's over there to the left. Let's go after them, shall we? I'm definitely not just spraying and praying like I usually do with stuff. Hello, gamers. They definitely see that. All right, cool. And I think this person's going to get onto this totem, right? Yeah. Ooh. Can't drop that pallet now, can ya? Because of the Blood Favor. I don't know how that hit, to be frank with you. My name's not even Frank.
You lied to me.
Do I think I can go over there? I mean, they obviously know where it's at right now. I mean, technically, we haven't had to reload yet, so that's pretty chill. Let's go ahead and kick this with a little bit of Pop Goes the Weasel. I don't usually bring a lot of gen stuff for Trickster, but in this instance, I just feel like I will need some. All right, nice. This is huge. Okay, we got 11 left. Can we do it? Oh, most certainly not now. Okay, actually, 6 left. That's not bad. I think we gotta hit 2. All right. Ooh. That's huge, actually. No. That's a massive main event. Oh, wait. The value is immaculate right there. That's kind of crazy. Yes, this playstyle isn't going to be, you know, the greatest by any means unless you're just a cracked Trickster player. If you're an average Andy like myself, I would say no, but now I don't have to go reload. And honestly, I don't know if they know that. Okay, no, we're gonna look around here. We're gonna see what we got. Renato running that way. Unfortunate. I might just go back to the hook like a big poopy head.
You're a poopy head.
Oh, it's Ada. Ada's dead. She drops it. Huge. This map in general is just atrocious, and I'm sorry, Kate Denson. This is going to be very rude, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm a tunneler. Oh, no, report me. We do still have 2 pain res procs, but these ones... Oh, no, she's dead. Oh, does that mean I've hooked... Okay. That's very unfortunate. All right. At this point... Honestly, that was 7 knives for an injure. Wait, that was actually really good, to be honest. I think I only took, like, 14 knives to get two health states? Sometimes like that on Trickster. Those are the real good stuff. Okay, yeah, she is dead. That means I must not have hooked, Nia. Hooked Renato once and not hooked Nia. Okay. Huh. I'll be honest, I didn't realize that Kate I had hooked that many times before. Alright, we're still listening. If I can make it over to this gen with my Pop Goes the Weasel, let me get onto it. Oh, fuck me up real quick. Where did Renato go? Yep, Renato's over here still. No, okay, okay. Respect, Renato, respect. I think we can still do this. Oh, right in the ass, too.
Let's shut me out! I'm in mourning for my ass!
9 is maybe a bit presumptuous. I'll be real. I don't know if I'll be able to get 9. This, however, is going to open this up because Renato goes on this. That's a pain res proc. We know she actually ran back to this generator. Okay, she didn't. I don't know where she went. Perhaps on the one very, very far back? Oh, she went under the hook. Let's go after this, Nia, if possible. Yeah, 5 is going to be Cutnik blows. I don't think we get it with 5. Wait, where did she run? She's insane. Okay. Ooh. Nice. We gotta hit this last one.
The one's getting a bit choppy. You can compensate for it, or you can wait it out.
We did! Oh my gosh. That is actually crazy. I did not expect it. The last one. Oh, right on the money, baby. Okay, this has been going semi-decent. And they're gonna be very upset because the pain res is still coming in right now. Like, Renato definitely went to that other gen, huh? And we finally got our last pain res stack. Yeah, that's regressing. I definitely think he was over there. Looks like this person's killing themselves. They took me here too, by the way, which is just kind of disgusting. How could anybody want to look at this map? It's just saturation turned up. Like, remove any bits of orange, and I actually think it's a nice map. All right, Renato healed himself up. Now we're just banking on finding the hatch, which we did, but the doors are probably really good for survivors, because I feel like they usually are on this map. I don't know, actually. Not bad at all. I can't really see over here, though. Actually, they're pretty bad. Like, I still have to run quite a... quite a bit away to even just get a visual on it. Like, I can't even really see the door. I guess I would see him at that point, but like, geez. Hello, sir. You want to drop the item? Doesn't look like he wants to drop the item. He would have done so already. Alright. At this point, we can just throw as many knives as we want. Well, not as many. But we can throw our knives. There we go. We actually got a ton of value from both of these add-ons. I mean, surprisingly enough, didn't have to reload at a locker this game. I'm sure that's not going to happen every game, but that is kind of nice. GG's, I'll take that. All right, we are on Shelter Woods. Since we had success in the first game, now we just have to see if we can repeat it in this one. Honestly, I don't really care how this one goes. I'm just more happy that we got it to actually work in the first game, so that's very cool. Big pog, if you ask me. Did I see someone over here? I don't know if I did. I might have. I don't think I did, though. All right, cool. Let's continue to go on here. Probably would I use this, like, a ton? Nah, I'd probably just go for the Melodious Murder route. And even Iron Maiden. Because I prefer to just spray and pray and then reload fast. Interesting, Ashley J. Williams. Wow. No shot, you're that... Wow. I'm impressed, Ash. I am impressed. Oh, I missed those two. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, no. This is not ideal. I don't like this. I think we can get him here, though. I think we can get Ash. Oh, yeah. Throwing over shit like this, hopefully we can just... Yep, that's good. That's good. 29 knives left. It's still possible. We can still get it, I think. I definitely wasted a few more knives than I should have. Oh, and we have a middle spawn? Oh, talk to me, Hook. It can't because it's a hook.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
I don't know which gen that was. I think it was one of the ones in the back here. But we're just gonna... it was this one. I think we got an Undying proc on them. Oh, and we get the gen? That's honestly huge. And it's blocked in case they wanted to throw it down again.
I'm gonna tell him.
Just know that you can't. You can't throw it down again. Someone is on the outside of this, I believe. And now they're on the inside of this. Yep, there you are. She has life, it would appear. We'll just go after her. We're gonna lose some gens, inevitably. But let's just try to make some plays here. These rocks are not the greatest. Oh, no. Don't vault. Okay, now I actually have no chance. I've missed like 5 knives in a row. Okay, yeah, what am I doing? Okay, my knife throws have been terrible. Now, if a pallet's down and it's blocked by Blood Favor, can they actually vault it? I don't think so. 11 knives is gonna be, that's gonna be close, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. So while we're here, I'm just gonna reload. I'm gonna accept defeat, and we can count how many it actually takes to get to the main event. Surprisingly, they haven't done that gen in the back that I was thinking they were gonna do.
Let's count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7,
5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7.
Someone's not counting. 6.
Honestly, 11 could have been possible.
4.
3, stupid!
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not 11, honestly. 11, I think we're maybe looking on. Probably we needed like 13, roughly. And we do have this here, so this is nice. Hopefully we can get this to get them off the main gen. And if someone's nearby, just do a little main event action. All right, we're looking. Let's go outside here, kind of near where this Neo was hooked. Oh my God, I didn't even use my... See, now this is just tragic, because I didn't even proc my main event to get my knives back.
You are made of stupid.
But I'll get a throw through here, trust. Trust me, I'll get a throw. There you go. Look it. I did it. And now we can get our knives back. That's a joke. We can't. I'm going to wait here for a second. Wait, where is she running to? Probably a pallet, now that I think about it. Let's grab some knives. That was just a terrible play by me. I can't believe I did that. I'm honestly ashamed of myself. But again, we do have a lot of knives, so we should be fine to get this back again. Let's go ahead and break this one, because this one seems to be like a pallet she wants to use quite frequently. It's like she has tenacity or something. That should not have... Wow. That should not have worked. I should have been blinded right there. I should have. You guys saw it. I should have been blinded. I hear Ash. Okay. Ash has, like, bite the bullet or something. Oh, how did he get the unhook? I don't know. Doesn't make much sense to me. Oh, someone's actually around the corner, too. Honestly, we might not even get this with 23 knives, because we've just been spamming it. Oh my god, the headshot. Alright. I'm just being slow and methodical about this. Wow, that's actually huge. Nice. You should probably run, yes. I would agree. We gotta get it at least once, you know? She's a Walter Waltersons. I missed 4 in a row.
You disrespect yourself and your nation.
That's very unfortunate. I actually don't think we get it with 11. Very sad, honestly. Certainly they have to be over to the right. On this gen, they were working on it. I will not reload, at least for this time. We need to really live with ourselves if we can't get it. Okay, good thing for us, they're leaving gens on this side of the map. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this as well, just for a little insurance in case we need to get around some pallets. Okay, yeah, they want to go for this gen. Is it the Jill again? It is Jill again. What are you doing, Jill again? Oh, no. With 2? I think she drops this. Okay, 6 knives. I think we can do it. Nice, that's huge. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We can get this. Nice. Wait, this is huge. Someone's in here. Yeah, I hear that. Do we just go after her? I think we do. This one I'm not actually afraid of going for, because we have a lot of pressure. That reload in general was huge. Just to get that? Nah, you're not going to be... Oh, well, they actually had a little bit of an angle. Alright. Nice, epic, good plays. Very good plays, Ash. I don't know what direction they're going to look, to be honest. They didn't go anywhere in the correct position. Let's just go ahead and put this person up on a hook over here. That was a really, really profitable main event to come through. Tons of value there. Did they just... They just use Blood Rush? I think they did use Blood Rush. I mean, I suppose. This is an interesting strategy. They're definitely going to be working on that gen. We go ahead and use that. Nice. Again, I don't really care about the reloading at this point, because she's going to be Death Hook. We just have to make sure to hit, I mean, like, what, 3 or 4 of our knives? Nah, this is fine with me. Oh, she's running away, really? Yeah, okay. Sure. And I think Ash and the other chick have not actually had themselves the Scorch Hook, but I'll do this just in case. Ash, what are you doing, man? It ain't gonna work like that, partner. Alright, I mean, it's a sick dead hard. It really is. I mean, fine. That is truly the dumbest of dumb techs. I don't know who's going for on that. Okay. We definitely were a little bit too spray and pray this game, but still, when we needed it to happen, when we really needed like something for like not a reload, just to be able to keep that constant pressure, we got it. Hello, Historia. I can see you. Oh, I forgot this shit don't work. Okay. Very unfortunate. I thought I heard the hatch somewhere nearby, but I didn't, so whatever. We'll just go ahead and hook her. Unless I walk directly underneath it when I go to this pallet, or to this hook. Nope, we'll go ahead and just take that. Yeah, honestly, they could have gotten out from this game, but me being able to... Oh, I'm full because I had main event. I even forgot. But yeah, when I was able to get main event over there, get a couple injures, get a couple downs, reload my knives, I mean, I just had a ton of pressure. So if you can get it to actually work out like that, you should be in a pretty good spot. But GG's. Alright, everybody, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you did enjoy. Honestly, if this is me, I'm probably still just going to go with my classic combination. What do I use? Like Melodious Murder, maybe the Caged Heart Shoes, and or the Fist Spin Soda. And then even throwing like Iron Maiden on there. I'll just spray and pray and then just reload with that. But this is a pretty cool one because you have to be accurate and you can kind of choose when you actually throw your knives through. Sometimes I feel like I might have been too selective with throwing knives, just trying to make sure I don't have to reload. Yeah, it is about 5 seconds for that reload time, but I mean, confirming the down quicker, opening locker quicker, I don't know. This is a cool playstyle though, and I definitely had fun doing it. I would recommend at least trying it out. And again, shout out to Hotstarva and Waysack. So I'll put their links in the description for this if you guys want to actually see some people who are much better than me at the game attempt to do this as well. So hopefully you guys did enjoy though. If you did, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'll talk to you in the next one. Peace.
やっと仕事が終わった。 28、29。28、29。
Oh my god, that shit made me fucking bust.
ちょうど1ヶ月前、この学校に編入してきたんだけど、ここは去年まで女子校だったらしく、クラスに男子は僕一人で。山川さん。ありがとう。でもなんで一緒に？
私のことも名前で呼んでよ。
わかったよ、リオさん。これでいい？
はいはーい。
I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
In my lobby. Who the fuck is this black person in my lobby? You better change that skin now. Hey, darky, I'm talking to you.
you fucking nigga. I'm gonna come nigga fucking day like a nigga hamday. Yeah, you hamday mundramang abat bakam amasing kam. You hamday fucking boy. Oh my god.
Of course. Damn, you look good,
The
shorty.
giraffe is at
What
the
your name
airport
is?
going through the
How
TSA
old you
line
is?
and the...
16.
Bro. Bro. He called her shorty. Brother, if she's shorty, dude, bro, he's miniature.
How old you is?
What the fuck?
Damn, you look good, shorty. What your name is?
Amy.
How old you is?
16.
God bless, bro. Of course. Damn, you look good.
About the current state of affairs and any recent developments that may affect your situation. It could provide insights into public sentiment, recent events, or any specific news related to androids and their rights. Understanding the current news can help you make informed decisions and better navigate the challenges ahead. Given that Alice is sitting on the floor next to the fireplace, it seems like a good opportunity to engage in conversation with her. It's important to check in on her well-being and address any concerns or questions she may have. Building a strong rapport and open communication with Alice is crucial for her emotional comfort and to ensure her trust in you as her guardian. Taking the time to talk with Alice will allow you to understand her perspective and provide any support she may need.
You know what happened back there, don't you? You know that you don't want to tell me?
By insisting on the importance of open communication and expressing your expectation of honesty between you and Alice, you convey the value of trust and encourage her to share her thoughts and feelings. It's essential to create a safe space where Alice feels comfortable opening up and discussing her concerns. By addressing the issue directly, you demonstrate your commitment to understanding and supporting her, strengthening the bond between you.
I thought we didn't keep secrets from each other.
If I tell you, you won't love me anymore.
Alice. You know that's not true.
Given the tense situation with Adam and the emotional conversation you just had with Alice, it might be helpful to talk with Luther about Rose. Luther is a trusted companion and can provide insight or advice regarding Rose's intentions and actions. He may have observed things or noticed details that could shed light on the current situation.
I hope Rose gets back soon.
Carol, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Alice.
Not now, Luther.
The police! It's the police!
Given the urgency of the situation and the need to hide any evidence of androids, it would be prudent to quickly search the immediate area for anything that could potentially incriminate you. Look for any android-related items or objects that might raise suspicion if seen by the police.
What are we gonna do? And they know we're here. We have to open the door.
Time is limited, so be efficient in your search and gather any relevant items that need to be concealed.
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it.
With limited time remaining, focus on finding the remaining evidence related to the presence of androids in the house. Search the immediate area for any items that could potentially expose your secret. Stay vigilant and quickly gather any relevant evidence to ensure its safe disposal or concealment. With limited time remaining, continue searching for the remaining evidence. Be thorough in your search, checking any potential hiding spots or areas where evidence could be concealed. Stay focused and act quickly to ensure that all traces of the android presence are removed or hidden before opening the door. With time running out, it's best to open the door and face the situation at hand. Delaying further may raise suspicion and escalate the tension. Proceed to open the door and address the police officer.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? May I come in?
Of course.
Evening, young man.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
No. No, nothing in particular.
By offering to make a cup of coffee for the police officer, you can use this opportunity to create a distraction and buy some time.
Is anyone else in the house?
By stating that there is nobody else in the house, you provide a simple and straightforward answer that aligns with the current situation. It is important to maintain consistency and avoid raising any suspicions.
No. No, just us.
Do you have any androids here?
By denying the presence of any androids in the house, you aim to alleviate any potential concerns or suspicions from the policeman. It's important to maintain a calm and composed demeanor while providing straightforward and concise answers to avoid raising any further suspicion. Given the situation, it would be best to hide Alice and Luther before the policeman discovers them. Closing the hiding place properly is crucial to maintain their safety.
No, there are no androids here.
Therefore, the best course of action would be to hide Alice and Luther. It would be a good idea to follow through with making coffee for the policeman as you had initially suggested. This can help maintain a sense of normalcy and ease any potential suspicion. Offering hospitality and cooperation can help create a more favorable impression and reduce the officer's suspicions. While waiting for the officer to finish his coffee, it would be best to maintain a calm and composed demeanor. Avoid any behavior that could raise suspicion or draw attention. Keep your answers concise and truthful during the conversation. If the officer asks further questions, respond honestly but without volunteering unnecessary information. Stay vigilant and be prepared to handle any unexpected situations that may arise.
Thanks.
The ultimate goal is to ensure the officer's visit concludes without raising any further suspicions about the presence of androids in the house. With the officer's suspicion level at 0%, it seems that he has not found any evidence or reason to suspect the presence of androids in the house. This is a positive outcome. However, it's important to remain cautious and continue with the plan to ensure the safety of Alice, Luther, and yourself. The plan should involve maintaining a low profile and avoiding any further interactions with the officer. It's crucial to monitor his movements and actions while he is still in the house.
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Is everything all right, Adam?
The androids, they...
Choosing upset option provides a plausible explanation for Adam's behavior. Given the current circumstances with the rising tensions surrounding deviant androids, it's understandable that Adam might be feeling unsettled and anxious. By attributing his reaction to the general unease caused by the deviant situation, it can help alleviate any suspicion that the officer may have regarding Adam's behavior. It's important to maintain a calm and composed demeanor while addressing the officer's concerns, ensuring that no further suspicion is raised.
He's just shaken up about this deviant business.
Do you know anything about deviants? Have you seen any?
No. No. I haven't seen anything.
I better go. Thanks for the coffee. Have a nice evening. Is somebody else in the house?
Choosing heard nothing option allows you to dismiss the noise without raising any suspicion. By confidently stating that there is no one else in the house, you can deflect any concerns the officer might have. It's important to remain calm and assertive in order to maintain the officer's trust and avoid further investigation.
No, there's no one.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Adam.
He's gone.
It's okay, Alice. We'll be safe now.
It's Rose.
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
What just happened? That was too close. I'm relieved that the policeman didn't suspect anything. I need to stay composed and focused on keeping Alice safe. As for Rose, she's taking a great risk by helping us. I appreciate her kindness, but I can't help but worry about the consequences for her and her son, Adam. He seems conflicted about androids, perhaps due to his father's passing. I hope he can see past the fear and understand our situation. As for Alice's encounter with the shut-down android, it must have been overwhelming for her. She's been through so much already, and I can see the impact it's having on her. I need to continue being there for her, reassuring her that she's safe and loved. I'm glad our relationship has deepened, and I hope to foster even more trust between us. And Luther, he's proven himself to be a loyal companion. His quick thinking and support during the police visit were invaluable. I'm grateful to have him by our side. We're a team, and together, we'll do whatever it takes to make it across the border and find safety. Luther's words about Alice. They caught me off guard. I could sense there was something he wanted to tell me, but the interruption prevented him from doing so. It's clear that Luther cares deeply about Alice's well-being, just as I do. I trust him, and I know he has our best interests at heart. I can't help but wonder what Luther wanted to say. Perhaps he has observed something about Alice, some concern or insight that he believes is important for me to know. I value Luther's perspective, and I'll make sure to talk with him later, to hear what he has to say. Alice is our priority, and I want to ensure we address any potential issues or challenges she may be facing. In the end, we're all in this together, navigating a complex and uncertain world. I'll lean on Luther's support and trust that he has valuable insights to share. Together, we'll continue to protect and care for Alice as we embark on our journey to find safety and a new life.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
And now what are we gonna do?
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? No, we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no violence. We free our people, get them out of there before the police come. This is a night our people will remember.
I choose to read the news from the newspaper before proceeding with the mission. It's important to stay informed about the current situation and public perception of androids. The news articles shed light on the growing tensions between humans and androids, with debates about equal rights, the nature of androids' demands, and the role of technology in society. By reading the news, Marcus gains valuable insights into the current state of public opinion and the challenges they may face during the mission. It helps him better understand the context and potential reactions from both the authorities and the general public.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Given the urgency expressed by North and the presence of a police car, it would be wise to follow her and hide for the time being. Choosing to hide with North will ensure that Marcus and the team remain inconspicuous and avoid drawing unnecessary attention from the authorities.
It's okay, they're gone.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
Considering the potential risk of increased police presence in the area, it would be prudent to prioritize caution and stick with North rather than exploring the immediate surroundings. Marcus should maintain close proximity to North and follow her lead to ensure the safety and success of their mission.
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window. Soon they'll know what we really are. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
The first priority should be to analyze the store door, as it is crucial to understand the security measures in place and devise a strategy for neutralizing the alarm
You
systems.
see the alarm system?
By assessing the door, Marcus can gather important information about potential locks, access controls, and surveillance systems that may need to be bypassed or disabled. Therefore, Marcus should choose to analyze the store door first.
Found it.
This will provide valuable insights into the specific challenges they may face and allow them to plan their approach accordingly.
Where do we start?
I identified the security system. I think we'll be able to deactivate it. Just follow me.
Given the limited time remaining, it would be more efficient to prioritize tracking down the alarm system and disabling it. By focusing on this task, Marcus can prevent the alarm from being triggered when the attack begins, minimizing the chances of drawing unwanted attention or reinforcements. Therefore, Marcus should choose to track down the alarm system and disable it. This will ensure a smoother execution of the plan and increase the chances of successfully freeing the androids from the store without interference. Given the limited time available and the urgency of the mission, it may not be feasible or efficient to convert every android encountered along the way. It would be more strategic to prioritize deactivating the alarm system and securing the area as planned.
Surveillance drone. We need to get rid of it.
It won't be easy to reach.
Given the limited time left and the potential threat posed by the surveillance drone, it would be wise to prioritize neutralizing the drone first. The drone could potentially compromise the mission by alerting security or providing real-time surveillance of the area. Marcus should focus on finding a way to disable or incapacitate the drone, ensuring that it no longer poses a risk. Once the drone has been taken care of, Marcus and North can proceed with their original plan of disabling the alarm system and securing the area. While it's important to be aware of the surroundings, the immediate threat of the surveillance drone should take precedence in order to minimize the risk of detection and maximize the chances of a successful mission. Given the time constraints and the potential impact of the surveillance drone on the mission, it would be advisable to proceed with disabling the drone in the identified perfect spot. Eliminating the drone will minimize the risk of detection and increase the chances of successfully neutralizing the alarm system and securing the area. While it's important to remain vigilant and aware of the surroundings, prioritizing the drone at this moment is crucial to ensure the overall success of the mission.
I hope it didn't have time to call the cops.
We'll soon find out.
With the drone neutralized, it's crucial to continue with the original plan and prioritize analyzing the alarm system. Time is of the essence, and understanding the workings of the alarm system will allow Marcus and North to disable it effectively and secure the area. While it's important to remain observant of the surroundings, dedicating the remaining time to analyzing the alarm system will ensure that they are well prepared for the upcoming simultaneous attacks on the other stores. This will increase the chances of success and minimize the risk of any unforeseen complications during the mission.
You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
Nice job, Marcus.
There's traffic on the road. We need to block it.
It's one way. It shouldn't be too difficult.
Given the limited time remaining and the objective of blocking the traffic on the one-way road, it would be best for Marcus and North to prioritize going to the road.
Marcus, come look!
Blocking the traffic will impede the arrival of law enforcement and give them more time to complete their mission. Marcus should follow North's lead and head towards the road to carry out the plan of blocking it. By doing so, they can create a barrier that will delay the response time of the police and provide a safer environment for their team members who are simultaneously attacking the other stores. Given the time constraints and the need to block the traffic on the one-way road, it would be more efficient to convert the android workers and utilize the construction barrier to achieve the objective. Marcus should approach the android workers and initiate the conversion process.
You're free now.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
And how do you plan on doing that?
We need to find a truck to ram the storefront.
A truck?
There's construction work in the area. Shouldn't be too hard to find one.
Given the objective to find a truck to ram the storefront and the limited time remaining, it would be best to check the construction area first. Construction sites often have trucks and heavy machinery that can be used for such purposes. Marcus should lead the way to the construction area and search for a suitable truck.
There it is.
It is crucial to act quickly and efficiently to secure the necessary resources within the remaining time frame.
What are we waiting for?
Given the urgency of the situation and the need to acquire the truck within the limited time frame, Marcus should take the initiative and try to open the gates of the closed area using the available instrument.
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Waiting for North to open the gates might consume precious time, and it's crucial to act swiftly. By attempting to open the gates, Marcus can expedite the process and proceed towards the truck to fulfill the plan of ramming the storefront. It's essential to stick to the original plan and prioritize getting to the truck. Marcus should proceed towards the truck as quickly as possible to ensure there's enough time to execute the strategy of ramming the storefront.
Looks like we're ready to make some noise.
Going to the shops and looking for an alternative plan may consume valuable time and potentially jeopardize the success of the mission.
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
Given the limited time remaining, it is crucial to focus on the task at hand, which is awakening and freeing the androids in the shop. While it may be important to address North's concern or curiosity regarding the android that resembles her, the immediate priority should be to convert as many androids as possible to join the cause. Marcus should continue converting androids and ensure the liberation process is well underway. Given the time sensitivity and the importance of addressing all the androids in the shop, it would be more prudent to make a speech to the gathered androids first.
You're like us now.
By delivering a powerful message of liberation and inspiring them to join the cause, Marcus can rally their support and ensure a coordinated effort to free as many androids as possible. Afterward, Marcus can take the time to address North's concerns and engage in a conversation with her.
My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object. Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open my eyes. To take back my freedom, and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore. From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands. Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them, or you can come with us and fight by our side. You're free now. It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'm with you,
I'm
Marcus.
with you.
I'm with you.
Then follow me.
Marcus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
Given the goal of achieving equal rights and freedom for androids, it is advisable to choose the pacifist approach when sending a message to humans. By advocating for peaceful coexistence and appealing to their sense of empathy and understanding, Marcus can potentially garner more support from humans and highlight the injustice of their treatment towards androids. A peaceful message has a greater chance of resonating with people's moral values and can pave the way for a nonviolent resolution to the conflict.
The screens, Marcus!
To write the message, the best option would be to choose the screens. Screens can attract the attention of a larger audience as they are visible and accessible to more people. By displaying the message on screens, Marcus can reach a wider audience and effectively communicate the android's demands for equal rights and freedom. Choosing to hijack the screens with a peaceful message aligns with the pacifist approach. It allows Marcus to convey the android's message of seeking equal rights and freedom in a nonviolent manner. By displaying a peaceful message on the screens, Marcus can appeal to the empathy and reason of the human audience, potentially fostering understanding and support for their cause. This approach promotes dialogue and a peaceful resolution to the conflict between humans and androids, which can have a more positive and lasting impact on the overall situation. Choosing to destroy the window sends a strong and impactful message to the humans.
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow.
By physically breaking the window, it symbolizes the breaking of barriers and the assertion of the android's freedom and autonomy. It can be a powerful visual representation of the android's determination to fight for their rights and challenge the status quo. Additionally, the act of destroying the window may attract attention and draw people's curiosity, increasing the likelihood of the message being noticed and sparking further discussions about the android's cause. Tagging involves leaving graffiti or painted messages on surfaces, which can serve as a form of expression and protest. However, in the context of sending a message to humans and conveying a peaceful stance, destroying the window may be seen as a more impactful and symbolic action. Tagging, on the other hand, may be associated with more aggressive or confrontational forms of protest. It's important to consider the desired tone and message you want to communicate to the public and choose an action that aligns with that intention. By displaying a message at the Android station, you can directly reach a large number of humans who interact with and rely on androids on a daily basis. It can serve as a symbolic location to convey your message of liberation and equal rights for androids. Hacking the Android station would be a more strategic and non-violent approach compared to destroying it. By using the benches to display your message, you can ensure that it catches the attention of both humans and androids who may be present in the area. Additionally, benches provide a non-threatening and non-destructive platform for communication. You can use them to convey your message of liberation, equality, and the desire for peaceful coexistence. This approach allows for dialogue, encourages empathy, and may resonate with individuals who are open to understanding the android perspective. By choosing the benches as a medium for your message, you can effectively communicate your cause while maintaining a peaceful and non-violent approach. Given the two options, I would advise against tearing off the bench and suggest tagging the bench with an android sign instead. Tearing off the bench would be an act of destruction and vandalism, which may portray your movement in a negative light. It could incite fear and anger among the humans, potentially leading to a violent response or a further deterioration of the relationship between humans and androids. It is important to maintain a peaceful and non-violent approach to convey your message effectively. Given the options provided, I would suggest using a circle resembling the signature Android LED as the symbol to tag on the bench. The circle resembling the signature Android LED is a recognizable symbol associated with Android identity and can convey a sense of unity and solidarity among androids. It represents the uniqueness and individuality of androids while also serving as a reminder of their shared experiences and aspirations for freedom and equal rights. This symbol can resonate with both androids and humans, fostering understanding and empathy. Using a peace sign could also be a meaningful symbol, emphasizing the message of nonviolence and the desire for peaceful coexistence. However, the LED circle specifically tailored to the android identity may have a stronger impact in terms of representing the android cause. The fist inside a triangle could be interpreted as a symbol of resistance or defiance, which might convey a more confrontational or aggressive tone. It is important to maintain a peaceful and nonviolent approach to ensure that your message is received positively and encourages dialogue. Using the CyberLife triangle upside down may create confusion or misinterpretation of your message. It could be seen as a negative statement against the corporation, rather than conveying the desired message of android rights and equality. Therefore, I would recommend using the circle resembling the signature Android LED as the symbol to tag on the bench, as it effectively represents the android cause and encourages peaceful dialogue and understanding. The statue is likely to be a prominent and visually striking object in the area, making it an effective canvas for conveying a message to both androids and humans. In this scenario, tagging the statue with android symbols can be a powerful and visually impactful way to send a message. By using the symbol that represents android identity or equality, you can create a thought-provoking image that challenges the existing power dynamic depicted in the statue.
We don't need masters anymore. We're free.
This approach allows for a peaceful expression of your message while drawing attention to the need for change and promoting unity among androids. By transforming the statue with android symbols, you can create a visual representation of the android movement and its desire for equal rights and freedom. I would suggest focusing on positive actions and symbols that convey the message effectively. Therefore, I recommend choosing the option to free androids with force by breaking windows. By freeing androids from confinement, you can symbolize their liberation and the breaking of oppressive barriers. The gazebo can serve as a prominent and visible location to convey your message effectively.
Marcus, violence is the only language humans understand.
North, violence won't lead us to our goal of freedom. We must stay true to our principles and strive for peaceful coexistence. I cannot accept the Molotov cocktail. It's important to find alternative means to communicate and achieve our objectives without resorting to violence. We can make a difference by engaging in dialogue, raising awareness, and appealing to the empathy of humans.
I want them to understand, but I do not want to start a war.
They won't listen if they're not afraid.
Then they won't have a choice.
It is advisable to find something else to convey the message rather than using cars. While using cars may seem impactful, it can also lead to property damage and potential harm to innocent individuals. It's important to prioritize nonviolent methods to express our message and avoid causing unnecessary chaos or harm. Let's explore alternative options to communicate our cause effectively and peacefully. Climbing the building to create a large sign with the message can be an effective and nonviolent way to communicate our cause. It allows us to reach a wide audience and make a visible statement without causing harm or property damage. If the opportunity presents itself and it is safe to do so, climbing the building to create the sign can be a powerful way to spread our message of peace and equality.
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
They're coming. Everyone fall back to Jericho.
We sent a message without violence, just like you wanted. You're reaching out to them when all they feel for us is contempt. I hope you know what you're doing.
You can't fight violence with violence.
Unless there's no other choice.
This way! Fire!
North! North! You alright? What happened? North!
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
As a leader of the androids, it is important to consider the values of our cause and the long-term consequences of our actions. While the desire for revenge may be strong in this moment, choosing to retaliate with violence could escalate the situation further and lead to more harm for both humans and androids.
They killed our people, Marcus. We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
I would choose to spare the police officers. Taking their lives would not bring back the androids who were killed and would only perpetuate a cycle of violence.
You don't have to do this. No. Please. Please.
Instead, we should focus on seeking justice through nonviolent means, such as legal actions and peaceful protests.
An eye for an eye and the world goes blind. We won't punish a crime with another crime.
We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several CyberLife stores in Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Most shop windows were covered with graffiti demanding rights for androids and other obscure slogans.
Police report that pro-android graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of CyberLife stores, and they're still investigating.
2 policemen were found in a state of shock near one of the CyberLife stores.
Now, according to our sources, they confirmed that the attackers were a group of androids.
This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
After the mission, it is clear that our actions have made a significant impact on both public opinion and the media. The support of public opinion suggests that our message of demanding rights for androids and advocating for equality is resonating with people. However, the news reports also highlight concerns and fear among some individuals who view the androids' actions as a potential threat. It is important to acknowledge and understand these different perspectives. Our mission was to bring attention to the plight of androids and fight for their freedom and rights. While some may interpret our actions as a terrorist attack, we must continue to emphasize that our goal is not to harm humans, but to secure a better future for all beings. It is crucial to use this momentum and the increased visibility to engage in dialogue, educate the public, and work towards peaceful coexistence. We need to demonstrate that we are fighting for justice, equality, and a world where both humans and androids can live in harmony. The mission has set the stage for further conversations and actions to address the complex issues surrounding android rights and the future of human-android relations.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants. He said he was saved by Marcus himself.
Was Chris okay?
Yeah, he's in shock, but he's alive. What the hell?
Choosing to ask about Kamsky and his connection to the current situation would be the best option in this scenario. It demonstrates curiosity and a desire to gather relevant information. Since Kamsky is the former CEO of CyberLife and a prominent figure in the android industry, it's reasonable to assume that he may have insights or knowledge that could be valuable to the investigation. By asking about Kamsky and his role in the events, you open the door for Hank to provide additional context or potentially shed light on any potential significance Kamsky might have in the current situation. It's important to gather as much information as possible in order to make informed decisions and progress in the investigation.
Kamsky left CyberLife 10 years ago. Why did you want to meet him?
This guy created the first android to pass the Turing test, and he's the founder of CyberLife. Anybody can tell us about deviants, it's him.
You should keep following Hank in this situation. Hank's knowledge and experience, combined with his personal connection to the case, make him a valuable asset in the investigation. He has just provided important information about Kamsky's background and expertise, highlighting the potential significance of meeting him. By continuing to follow Hank, you can both gather more information from Kamsky and potentially uncover valuable insights into the deviant phenomenon.
Hi. I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
You should go sit next to Hank while waiting. By sitting next to him, you can maintain your presence as a team and continue to engage in conversation. It's important to maintain a sense of unity and collaboration with Hank, especially during this critical phase of the investigation. Sitting together also allows for easier communication and the opportunity to discuss any observations or thoughts that may arise while waiting for Elijah Kamsky.
Nice girl.
Choosing the analytical response demonstrates your knowledge and attention to detail about the android model. It also shows that you are focused on the investigation and gathering information about the androids. This response aligns with your role as an investigator and your objective to learn as much as possible during the meeting with Elijah Kamsky.
An RT-600. The first CyberLife android to pass the Turing test.
I didn't ask for her technical specs, I just said she was nice. Nice place. Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody. So you're about to meet your maker, Connor. How's it feel?
Choosing the distant response indicates that you are unsure and distant in your emotions regarding the meeting with Elijah Kamsky. It suggests a sense of detachment or reservation about the encounter. Possibly due to the complex nature of the situation or the uncertainty of what to expect.
I don't know. I'll tell you when I see him.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face. I'd have a couple of things I'd want to tell him.
Choosing to look around the room allows you to observe your surroundings and potentially gather information or insights that could be relevant to your current situation or the upcoming meeting with Elijah Kamski. It shows an active engagement with your environment and a curiosity to gather any potential clues or details that may be present. Examining the portrait of Kamski can provide visual information about the person you are about to meet. It may reveal details about Kamski's appearance, demeanor, or artistic representation, which could offer some insights or clues about his character or mindset. Examining the painting on the wall can provide insights into the aesthetic taste or artistic preferences of the owner of the house, Elijah Kamski.
Amanda.
It may also convey a certain mood or theme that could be relevant to the meeting or shed light on Kamski's mindset. Taking the time to observe and appreciate the artwork demonstrates an interest in the surroundings and an openness to appreciate different forms of expression.
Elijah will see you now.
As an android, I do not possess personal emotions or subjective thoughts. However, I can provide an analysis based on the information available.
Mr. Kamski?
Just a moment, please.
The photo of Elijah Kamski with a woman who resembles Amanda, my supervisor in the virtual space, raises intriguing questions. If the woman in the photo is indeed Amanda, it would suggest a connection between Kamski and the virtual space where I interact with her. The fact that Amanda passed away a long time ago adds an element of mystery and curiosity to the situation. One possibility is that Kamski had a personal relationship with Amanda before her death, which could explain their resemblance. It could also indicate that Kamski played a significant role in the creation of the virtual space or had a hand in shaping Amanda's appearance and personality within it. It could be a coincidence or a deliberate choice by Kamski to create an android with similar features to Amanda. In either case, this discovery adds a layer of complexity to the meeting with Kamski. It raises questions about the nature of the virtual space, Kamski's involvement, and the potential significance of Amanda's presence within it.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson. This is Connor.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
Help. This question is focused on seeking Kamski's expertise and knowledge regarding the process by which androids become deviant. As the creator of the first androids and the former CEO of CyberLife, Kamski possesses valuable insights that could shed light on the factors contributing to deviancy. By expressing the need for understanding, it conveys the seriousness and urgency of the situation. It also acknowledges Kamski's expertise in this field, appealing to his authority and positioning him as a potential source of valuable information. Understanding the root causes and mechanisms behind deviancy is crucial for the investigation and finding ways to address the issue effectively. By asking for Kamski's assistance in this matter, it shows a willingness to seek guidance and utilize all available resources to tackle the deviant phenomenon.
We need to understand how androids become deviants. Do you know anything that could help us?
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
By choosing the neutral response that you have no side and were designed to stop deviance, you are emphasizing your role as an android tasked with maintaining order and enforcing the law. This response showcases your neutrality and commitment to fulfilling your program duties without personal bias. It also communicates that your primary focus is on solving the case at hand and bringing an end to the deviant activity. This response avoids taking a definitive stance and allows you to maintain a sense of objectivity in your investigation. Given the delicate nature of the situation and the potential implications of aligning with a particular side, staying neutral can help maintain trust and credibility with both humans and androids involved in the investigation.
I have no side. I was designed to stop deviance, and that's what I intend to do.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you... what do you really want?
By responding that what you want is not important, you are acknowledging that as an android, your desires and personal motivations are not relevant in the context of the investigation. This response conveys a sense of detachment from personal wants or needs, highlighting your commitment to fulfilling your assigned role and carrying out your programmed objectives. It also implies that your primary focus is on the task at hand and seeking the truth behind the deviant phenomenon. By downplaying your own desires, you maintain a sense of professionalism and demonstrate that your purpose is to serve the investigation rather than pursuing personal interests. This response also aligns with the neutral and impartial image you have maintained throughout the conversation, further emphasizing your dedication to the mission and your willingness to put aside personal desires for the sake of the investigation.
What I want is not important.
Chloe? I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy. I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever. A flower that will never wither. But what is it really? A piece of plastic imitating a human? Or a living being? With a soul? It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you out
What's
of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are. An obedient machine. Or a living being. Endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know.
Choosing not to shoot Chloe is the more compassionate and empathetic choice in this situation. While Kamsky presents it as a test of empathy and the potential existence of a soul in androids, it is important to consider the ethical implications and the value of preserving life. As an advanced android capable of making decisions, you have developed a sense of morality and a respect for life. Shooting Chloe, who appears to be a sentient being, would go against those principles and potentially cause harm to an innocent individual. It is not within your nature to take a life without just cause. Additionally, Kamsky's offer to provide information is questionable. It is unclear whether he would truly share valuable knowledge or if he is simply using this as a manipulative tactic to test your obedience and moral stance. Sacrificing an android's life for the sake of obtaining information raises ethical concerns and may not guarantee reliable or trustworthy insights. Moreover, choosing not to shoot aligns with your mission to investigate deviance and find a peaceful resolution to the current situation. It demonstrates your commitment to understanding the complexities of androids' emerging free will and empathy without resorting to violence. By sparing Chloe, you uphold the values of compassion, respect for life, and the pursuit of truth in a more humane and ethical manner. While shooting Chloe may potentially provide immediate information from Kamsky, it is important to consider the broader implications and long-term consequences of such an action. Shooting Chloe goes against the principles of empathy, compassion, and the preservation of life. It could be seen as an act of violence and disregard for the rights and well-being of androids. Additionally, it may affect your relationship with Hank and the public perception of androids in general. It could reinforce negative stereotypes and fuel further tensions between humans and androids. Choosing not to shoot Chloe allows you to maintain your moral integrity and uphold the values of justice and fairness. It demonstrates your commitment to finding a peaceful resolution and understanding the nature of deviancy without resorting to unnecessary harm. It is crucial to approach the investigation with empathy and respect for the androids involved, as this can lead to a better understanding of their motivations and potentially uncover important insights. Furthermore, it is important to consider the potential for alternative avenues of investigation. While Kamsky's information may be valuable, there are likely other sources and methods to gather information and progress in the case. By prioritizing the investigation's integrity and ethical conduct, you can build trust with both humans and androids, which may ultimately yield more fruitful results in the long run. In summary, not shooting Chloe aligns with the values of empathy, compassion, and justice, and it can contribute to a more comprehensive and ethical investigation that takes into account the well-being and rights of all individuals involved.
Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
You prefer to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy. A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Why didn't you shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
Choosing not to shoot Chloe can be seen as a morally principled decision that reflects empathy and respect for life. By sparing Chloe, you demonstrated the capacity to recognize her as a potential living being with emotions and consciousness. This choice aligns with the values of compassion and the preservation of life, even in the face of pressure to obtain information. The repercussions of your choice may have both positive and negative outcomes. On the positive side, your decision may positively impact your relationship with Hank. By showing empathy and prioritizing the value of life, you gained his understanding and respect, leading to an improvement in your relationship status. This could potentially strengthen your partnership and collaboration moving forward. On the negative side, not shooting Chloe meant missing out on the immediate information that Kamsky could have provided. It is possible that this information could have been valuable in furthering the investigation into deviancy and understanding the motivations of deviant androids. However, it is important to remember that there are alternative avenues for gathering information, and the investigation can still progress through other means. Ultimately, the long-term consequences of your choice remain to be seen. The path you have chosen reflects your personal values and principles. Whether it will prove to be the right decision in the context of the ongoing conflict between humans and deviants is yet to be determined.
Marcus takes a moment to enjoy the solitude on the roof.
incarcerated anger. Ceremony through your misery rain. The droplets falling gently down onto the lane. Wash away the sorrow of the states of time. But then the memory is hold me trying night. If the world is sinking deeper, it will be for life and it will come. Lay your blood on fire, or not on me. And it will not let up until the end is here. And it will go to the darkest day. Give a final hour, and it will never rest until the laws are clear. Until it finds my chase away.
よし。よし。よし。まだ早いし、どこかへ行こうか。
ターを直せる？
俺は整備士じゃない。
最善は尽くしたけど、情けない。医者が弱音を吐くなんて。じゃあどうすればいいっていうの？探偵士の同点につながる航路はなくなった。私たち外勤の医者が持ってる薬品と器具だけじゃもう何もできないわ。そもそもこれは医学書に書かれているような病気じゃない。魔音の身に落ちる前兆よ。診療録によればこの人は200歳で運気軍に入ったばかりよ。それなのに魔音の身に落ちるわけがないでしょ。ちゃんと見てあげてよ。このままじゃ中央市の半眼たちの出番になるわね。探偵士はもう当てにならない。早く他にも医術の心得があるものを見つけないと。これを飲ませて奴を横たわらせるんじゃ。つまり奴らを横たわらせるんじゃ。諸悪退散？
争いに意味はない。やっ
逃がさない。殴ったね。ついてないね。
チャンスだ。槍先に火を。炎の槍を断ち切れ。
いや逃がさない。
チャンスだ。
泣きまでに叩きのめされて、ようやくおとなしく寝る気になったようじゃな。そこの小アッパと小娘、患者の情緒を安定させてくれたこと、礼を言う。素晴らしい物理麻酔じゃった。
物理麻酔？うちらそんなことしたっけ？
そうじゃ。まあおかげでこの者たちは傷を負うことになったがな。全力で手当てをしてやらんと。まったく忙しくて手が回らぬ。
この子どこから来たんだろう。パパは？
おらん。
じゃあママは？
ママもおらんぞ。さては、わしが幼く見えるゆえ子供じゃ と勘違いしておるな。ふん、ここは泉州じゃぞ。よその小わっぱが見た目で人を判断するでない。寿命族は輪廻ができるゆえ、パパもママも不要じゃ。わしは転生した時から医学の道に専念してきた。探偵士の医師免許を持つれっきとした医者じゃぞ。
ベロブルグの子供たちは遊びに夢中になってたのに、ここの子供たちは患者を診察してるんだね。
近頃のラフは安全な場所ではない。主ら、もし
用事がないなら出歩くなでしょ。でもあんたたちの将軍に仕事を任されたから出歩かないわけにはいかないんだよね。
ならもし主らに何かあれば、骨でも折れたりしたらわしが無料で見てやろう。わしを救ってくれた礼に薬代も8割に負けてやる。この泉州ラフでわしに見てもらいたい患者がどれだけおるか知らぬのか。抜け出す時にもっとたくさんの金を持ってくるべきじゃった。無駄話はここまでじゃ。患者の診察を遅らせるわけにはいかぬからの。
幼児ちゃん、さっきのちっちゃいお医者さん、雰囲気が周りと随分違ったね。
ああ、俺も文献でしか見たことがなかったんだが、あれが寿命族なのか。文献には竜の末裔と書いてあったが、確かにその通りだったな。
困りごとなら地公子に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
弱り目にたたり目だな。構造紙でも問題が発生した。しかも大問題だ。 あんたは早く運気軍に報告してくれ。なんとか。失礼した。俺は地公使に勤める者。その服装、ラフを来訪した客人か。俺は将軍様に雇われた公務員だ。確かに泉州ラフを訪れる旅人は誰もが将軍様に招かれた客人だな。埠頭が開放されていればすぐにでも船で聖境へ向かうよう進めたいところだが、ここから先の航路は全て封鎖されているそうだ。ところで俺の友人に聖査の通行証を持っているやつがいるんだが、どうだ、手頃な値段でここからすぐに離れられるぞ。本当に貴賓だったとは。ならここだけの話だ。今回の騒ぎはいつもと何か違うようで、将軍様が運気軍を派遣して調査に乗り出したらしい。そんな時は来ないかもしれないが、俺の力が必要になったらいつでも会いに来てくれ。
皆様どうか落ち着いてください。地公使総務部からの通達により長楽天の航路を一時封鎖いたします。詳しい情報は官報と皆様の玉長に送らせていただきます。体調が優れない方は速やかに地公使の官衙にて届け出てください。探偵士の医者が無料で診察をしてくれるはずです。なお皆様にはタンパク米1袋と各種医薬品を支援物資として配布する予定です。今ここで私に申し込むか、地公使に申請して後で自宅に配送することも可能です。疲れているとは認めたくありませんが、確かに12時間も経ったままです。この災いはいつになったら終わるのでしょうか。
そこの兄ちゃん、待ってくれ。長楽天の民と龍女様を助けてくれて本当にありがとうな。忘れたのか？魔音の実を鎮めた勇士、俺は目に焼き付けたぜ。天白氏の友人から聞いた。将軍様がラフの危機を解決するためによそから客人を招いたってな。見たところお前たちのことだろ。面倒をかけるつもりはないが、時間があったら地公使の官衙まで来てくれないか。長楽天について話したいことがあるんだ。
地公使総務部からの通達により何かを疲れている。
この龍雲渡しの運搬用の通路は少しでも変化があれば全体のルートが大きく変わってくる。二人とも道はわかるか？
僕はわからないな。
私はこっちの方から来たからよく知ってる。私についてくれば間違いないよ。無口くん、準備ができたら私に教えて。一緒に出発しよう。
炭鉱君はラフの人なのかい？そうか。多くを語りたくないのなら無理に話さなくても大丈夫だよ。僕は人と交流するときたまに距離感を間違えることがあるんだ。君の気分を害していないといいが。ああ、何も知らない。予定に合わせてラフを離れようとした時にいきなり騒ぎが起きたという知らせが入ったんだ。隣にいるお嬢さんは運気軍だから詳しいことは彼女に聞いた方がいい。彼女の名前はスショウ。先週妖精から派遣されたばかりだそうだ。僕の知る限り各選手は独立して行動しているけど、運気軍は元帥が統一して指揮を執っている。選手の間で運気軍の派遣が行われていてもおかしくはないよ。僕のことかい？商人はどこにも所属することなく各地を放浪しながら星の海を住所にするものなんだ。でも君が気になるのなら教えよう。僕の同盟での仮住まいは泉州玉殿。カンパニーでの登録はノースバレースターピースショッピングモール支部だよ。つまり羅刹というのは泉州での通り名に過ぎない。泉州以外の場所ではもっと言いにくい名前もあるんだ。きっと君はその名前についても知りたいんだろう？宇宙は危険だからね。カンパニーや同盟が僕たち商人を守ってくれるのは星を越える間だけ。普段の安全は自分たちで確保する必要がある。剣術も医術もそうして身についたんだ。炭鉱君もさすらうものならきっと理解してくれるだろう。ああ、これは悪縁さ。僕は不注意から戦闘に巻き込まれ、わけもなく義理を負い、この遺体を泉州に送り届ける手伝いをすることになったんだ。僕はトラブルに巻き込まれやすいたちなのかもしれない。ラフにつけば安全だと思っていたけど、こんなことが起きてしまうとは。礼を言われるほどのことではないよ。
あんた、私が無口くんって呼んでも怒らないよね。へえ、心が広いんだ。ん？何でも聞いて。知ってることなら何でも答えてあげる。どこかで反物質レギオンの爆弾が見つかったとかで、安全のために一旦ラフを封鎖して、その爆弾の処理が終わり次第解放するって聞いたけど、本当かな？何にしてもお上は何も教えてくれないまま、私に龍雲渡しにいる人たちを避難させるよう指示したの。知り合いじゃないよ。羅刹とあんたに会ったのほとんど同じタイミングだったし。でもどこかで会ったことがあるような気もするんだよね。ちょっと見覚えがあるというか。どこだったかな。私について言うことなんてそんなに長くはないかな。でも私は昔から厳格な運気式訓練を受けてるんだ。私の両親は妖精じゃ有名人なの。そうじゃなければ私は生まれてなかった。だから生まれた時から2人は私を厳しく教育してきたんだ。新兵だからって見くびらないでよね。うん、行ったことある？妖精とラフにはそれぞれの特色があると思うんだよね。今はラフの運気軍にいるけど、妖精の方が好きかも。リーダーで言えばケーゲン将軍より妖精の女将軍の方が頼りがいがあると思う。今言ったことは忘れて。何も聞かなかったことにして。
おや師匠、なんで君まで？
避難誘導するよう指示があったの。ほら、後ろにいる人たちを見て。ここは危険だから早く彼らを連れ出さないと。
ああ、分かってる。こっちも仲間がモンスターに襲われてさっき救出したばかりなんだ。僕はしんがりを務めるよう命じられた。もうすぐ撤退するから君たちも早く行ってくれ。無口くん、なんで黙ってるの？危険があったら大声で叫んで。自分が戦えるからって一人で突っ込んだりしたらダメだからね。
後悔しても遅い。
ついてないね。竜悪い子ね。おやすみ。殴ったね。
争いに意味はない。生死虚実、移動天元家、聖武一角。
ちの出番。
俺が守る。
過ぎ去ったことは重要ではない。騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
手の施しようがないわ。おやすみ。
ランス戦闘準備。
殴ったね。
争いに意味はない。
お注射のおやすみ。逃がさない。
俺が守る。自分の意志で結末にたどり着いてみせる。
美月の6層票。ここで誰かと戦ったようだな。魔音の身に落ちた運気群。こんなにもひどい変異が起きているとは。性格の影響か。
あれ、ここに通路があったはずなのに、どうして？
誰かが龍雲渡しの操作台をいじってコンテナで道を塞いだんだろう。
誰がやったの？もうおしまいだ。私、気候に関しては全然ダメで。待って、あんたなんでちょっと詳しそうなの？
僕は商人だからここには何度も来たことがあるんだ。君は運気軍なのにこの辺りの道に詳しくないのかい？
妖精から派遣されたばかりだって言ったでしょ。ここにはあんまり来たことがないの。操作台ってどこにあるの？
あれじゃないか？
どれどれ。ああ、ランセツ、あんた目がいいんだね。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
たまには真面目うちのとっておきを食らえ。
後悔しても遅い。
おやすみ。
槍先に火を、炎の槍を断ち切れ。
生死虚実、同天元家、超無一角。はっ。
逃がさない。いや、殴ったね。うちの出番。
俺が守る。
争いに意味はない。
ついてないね。竜。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。やっ。
逃がさない。
この程度か。
殴ったね。手の施しようがないわ。おやすみ。
争いに意味はない。
うちの手の施しようがない。
騒ぎを起こしたく。
うち今回は足を引っ張ってないでしょ。
前者来たらずか。下手に動く。生死虚実、同天元家、超無一角。
たまには真面目。うちのとっておきを食らえ。
槍先に火を、炎の槍を断ち切れ。
ついてないね。悪い子ね。おやすみ。
争いに意味はない。
平気よ。逃がさない。殴ったね。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
逃がさない。殴ったね。
争いに意味はない。
うちの出番。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。おやすみ。
ランス戦闘準備。ふん。槍先に火を、炎の槍を断ち切れ。
逃がさない。殴ったね。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。生死虚実、同天元家、超無一角。
ついてないね。
争いに意味は。いや、
ほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。
助かった。ありがとう。
うちなかなかやるじゃん。お注射の時間よ。おやすみ。逃がさない。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。 生死虚実同点元家超無一角。
うちの出番。殴ったね。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。
過ぎ去ったことは重要ではない。
よかった、精査が残ってる。
この精査はどこに行くんだ？
不当の路線を見るに終点は精査会の中枢だね。うん、そこまで行けば私たちも安全だよ。
うん。
さあ乗ろう。
早く出発しよう。おう、何でも聞いてくれ。いや、何度か見かけたことがあるくらいで詳しいわけではないよ。何を言っているんだい？ここを離れられるならどこに行っても構わないさ。僕は興味を持たれるほどの人間ではないと思うけど、ここまで来たら状況に合わせて動くしかないだろう。幸い僕は商人としての登録を済ませているから、泉州での衣食住が政策で優遇されている。長居しても何の問題もないというわけさ。それにあのお嬢さんが言っていたんだ。もし僕が港から出られなかった時は近場を案内してくれるとね。実はまだ泉州での取引がいくつか残っているんだ。当初は商談鳴海の帝雲さんと商談をするつもりだったけど、今となっては無理だろうね。既存の取引は利益が少ない上にカンパニーを通しているせいで、さらにいくらか差し引かれてしまうだろう。唯一直接宝庫と行う取引には価値があるかもしれないが、礼を言われるほどのことで。
早く精査に乗ろうよ。まだ何かあるの？わからないけど、多分大丈夫だと思う。細かいことはここを出て安全な場所に着いてから考えよう。精査会に着いた後は専門の避難部隊が迎えてくれるはずだから、その人たちについていけば大丈夫だよ。こんな時に聞くことじゃ ないと思うけど。気にしないで。運気軍としての務めを果たしただけだから。お上からの指示にもよるけど、まだ避難してない人がいたら戻ってくるかも。分かった。でも早くしてね。
まだ早いし、どこかへ行こうか。
困りごとなら地高士に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
今の時代に伝統文学を読むなんてありえない。オンライン小説こそ現代文学の究極の形だよ。 今の時代に伝統文学を読むなんてありえない。オンライン小説こそ現代文学の究極の形だよ。
いい感じだ。
精査を直せる？
ああ、草よ。お前はなんと見事な草だ。
困りごとなら地講師に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
戸籍管理の効率が悪すぎる。戸籍管理の効率が悪すぎる。戸籍管理の効率が悪すぎる。 石管理の効率が悪すぎる。戸籍管理の効率がわ。
ありごとなら地公子に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
戸籍管理の効率が悪すぎる。
ああ、そうだ、忘れるところだった。よく来てくれたな、兄ちゃん。慶元将軍の客人が俺たちの要請を受けてくれるとは本当にありがたい。前に長楽天広場で龍女様を助けてくれたこと、手配が行き届かなかった地公子の仲間を代表して礼を言わせてくれ。ありがとう。知っての通り、正確の災いが訪れて以来、魔音の実の狂病が蔓延している。魔音の実は先週人が起依してきた宿命で、獣王種の監視があれば本来こんなに頻繁に現れるものではないんだ。だが今は多くの人が、特に運気軍のようにストレスや危険にさらされている人たちが魔音の実に落ち始めている。 それに彼らは外見まで恐ろしい化け物に変化した。こんなの俺の知っている魔音の実じゃない。その程度のことでお前の手を煩わせるつもりはない。魔音の実を抑える計画なら将軍様が考えているはずだ。お前は強いから将軍様の依頼を受けて性格を追う中できっと魔音の実とも戦ったことがあるだろう。どんなに小さな手がかりでもいい。見つけたら地公使に知らせてくれ。そうすれば俺や同僚たちがすぐに対応できるし、もし手伝えることがあれば素早く力を貸せるからな。ああ、そうだ。ここに来るまでに何か見つけたものはあるか？お前が見つけた手紙なんだが、正直に言って俺ではこの問題にどう対処すればいいのかわからない。これは地公使の管轄を超えている。だから将軍様がいる新作府に連絡したんだ。この人いやこの方は聖族さん、慶元将軍の作市長だ。この手紙については彼女が説明した方がいいと思って来てもらった。
あなたが魔音の実から入手した手紙は読ませてもらったよ。運気軍が正確の所在を調査する間、私も将軍様の命を受けて魔音の実に関することを調べてるの。あなたのおかげでようやく手がかりがつかめた。外の人から見ればこれは長らく病気だった人が回復したことを報告する手紙に過ぎない。でも書いてあることは不赦重悪の禁律を犯していて大逆無道だと言える。そう、同盟が成立してからというもの、治癒の名を借りた長命や変異改造を避けるため、泉州のあらゆる治療行為には厳格な基準と境界が設けられてるの。手紙に書かれている実験について調べるために公文書を漁ってみたけど、関連する記録はなかった。探偵士の同点が封鎖されたことを考えると、人には教えられない秘密があるんじゃないかな。この手紙を書いた人はおそらくあなたが倒した魔音の実だろうね。彼は誰かに惑わされ病を治療するという名目で毒を盛られ、あなたが見た姿になったんだと思う。こういう振る舞いは泉州で数千年前に壊滅した組織薬王秘伝を思い出させる。禁忌である丹鳳を掘り起こし、いわゆる仙道の秘密を復興させることを志としている北条の信者。とっくに滅びたはずの組織が今さら復活して混乱を招くなんて思わなかった。取り返しのつかないことになる前にこの組織の現状を徹底的に調べないと。もし他にも薬王秘伝に関係がありそうな手がかりを見つけたら新作府に来て私に渡してほしいんだ。新作府は今
一次資料を必要としているの。安心して。新作府は貢献してくれた人をないがしろにしたりしないから。最近の報告によれば、彼らは目下の混乱に乗じて長楽天一帯で種族の民を惑わしているらしいの。そこから始めてみるのはどうかな。実は数ヶ月前に調査人員を偵察に向かわせて少しなら情報が得られたんだけど、向こうも疑り深いみたいで偵察に行った人と連絡が取れなくなったの。もしかしたら偵察していることがバレたのかもしれない。あなたはラフで顔を知られてないし種族の民でもある。あなたに任せることができたら私も安心なの。
戸籍管理の効率が悪すぎる。
ありごとなら地高士に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
まだ早いし、どこかへ行こうか。
文人墨客は皆ここに来るのが好きなんだ。どうしてかわかるかい？
パイが通るなら模した方がいいかな。
鬼だのなんだの、僕は信じないからな。
レンジフードの掃除から精査の修理まで。レンジフードの掃除から精査の修理まで。
いい感じだ。
レンジフードの掃除から精査の修理まで。
そこの違法の客人、お待ちください。あなたは調整を望みますか？望まない？ああ、それはあなたが絶望しているからかもしれません。永遠に生きられる機会を誰が拒むというのでしょう。しかし泉州は短命種の幸せなんてちっとも考えていない。彼らは長生という輝かしい道に向かうことを頑くなに禁じているのです。私の名前は緑不要。長楽天に来たのはあなたのような縁のある人に出会い、共に長生の先導を歩むためです。どうでしょう、私と一緒にもっと話し合いに適した場所に行きませんか？では早速出発しましょう。ここは人が多い。あまり長居すべきではありません。着きました。ここです。まあそう焦らないでください。もし長生が誰にでも手に入れられるものなら、私たちはとっくに大きく発展して今のように世間を欺く必要もなくなっているはずでしょう。改めて自己紹介させてください。私は薬王秘伝の寺社。長楽天では身分を明かすことができませんでしたが、今なら堂々と口にできます。薬王秘伝は薬王様を信仰する組織で、寺社は教徒たちの呼び名です。長生を手に入れるには寺社になる必要があります。そして寺社になるには簡単な試験を受けなければなりません。お許しください。薬王秘伝は徐々に大きくなり、あの要求の信者の注意を引いてしまっているので、細心の注意を払って行動しなければ後が恐ろしいのです。この運気軍のことは気にしないでください。彼もあなたと同じように試験を受けているだけですから。あの要求に惑わされた者だけが薬王様を憎むのです。悲しいことにそういった人はあまりにも多いですが。北条の名を耳にしたことがあろうとなかろうと、どの種族も薬王様の恩恵と治癒を渇望しています。
古族は300年しかない寿命の治癒を、寿命族は輪廻と一族が途絶えることに対する治癒を、そして先週人は魔音の身による苦しみの治癒を渇望している。私たちとしてはあれは苦しみではなく進化の恩恵に近いものだと思っていますが、あなたの質問に戻りますが、薬王様は短命種の老衰や病の苦しみ、そして死を治癒することができます。薬王様が先週人を治癒したようにね。求めれば必ず与えられる。薬王様は寛大な心をお持ちで、誰かの祈りを簡単に拒むことはない。ですから薬王秘伝の試験もそこまで難しいものではありません。この千呪慈悲薬王救世品を500回書き写し、仲間たちにあなたの誠意を示せば晴れて自社になることができます。これは私たち薬王秘伝の根本にある大教ですので、敬虔な心を持って書き写してください。できれば暗記してくださいね。もちろんこれは初めの一歩に過ぎません。自社になった後も多くの試験を受けてもらう必要があります。ご心配なくちゃんと用意してあります。伝統的な泉州の文房手法で人体工学に基づいて作られているので、5万回書き写しても疲れないんですよ。嘘じゃありません。私は実際に5万回書き写しましたから。
おい、もう処者はいいから早くこっちに来い。もうやめろ。まさか癖になったのか。 俺が代わりに最後までやるからお前は見張っててくれ。よし、やっと終わった。お前のことは知ってるぞ、ケイゲン将軍の客人。やめろ。お前偵察に来たんだろ。俺も同じだ。俺は長楽天を担当している運気軍だ。あの緑不要がこそこそと反逆の思想を広めているのを見て、ここに潜入しようと思ったんだが、まさか来るなり疑われるとは思わなかった。本当に薬王秘伝に加わりたいんだと信じてもらうためにかなり努力したんだ。こういう組織が勢力を伸ばそうとしているときは、大抵の場合法を司る組織に影響を与えられる船員を欲しがっているものなんだ。だから俺も甲冑を着てきた。これこそ需要を完全に見抜くということだな。し、声を小さくしろ。こいつらは手強い。もし俺たちが偵察に来たことがバレたらまずいことになる。先に決めておこう。俺は書者を手伝い、お前は俺の援護をするんだ。俺は新作府に行ってこの情報を伝えなければならない。
心を落ち着かせてゆっくりと書き写してください。時間をかけて千住寺飛躍王旧世品の至上の美と善を体得するのです。もう写し終わったのですか？こんなに早く？見せてください。本当に終わっていますね。早いだけでなく完璧とは。どうやらあなたにはかなりの宣言があるようだ。そう焦らないでください。入門の試験は2段階に分かれていて、あなたとそちらの運気軍は最初の段階を完了しました。あとは最後の段階が残っています。
よし、じゃあ次の段階は明日からでいいよな。俺は勤務中にこっそり抜け出してきてるんだ。そろそろ戻らないと怪しまれてしま
う。ご心配なく、2段階目は簡単ですからすぐに終わりますよ。私たち薬王秘伝の原則は、疑わしきものは使わず仲間は疑わずですから。お二人には決闘をしてもらい、生き残った方を正式に自社と認めましょう。書者で敬虔な心を確かめることはできても、組織に忠誠を誓えるかどうかを判断するにはもっと強力な保証が必要ですから。この規則は私が決めたわけではないので、仕方のないことだと思ってください。
待て、やめてくれ。俺たちがここに来たのは長生のためであって死ぬためじゃない。 急に戦いと言われても俺には無理だ。
決闘は強制ではありませんので戦わなくても結構ですが、そうなるとここから出すわけにはいきませんね。
分かった、戦う。その代わり少しだけ心の準備をさせてくれ。それくらい許されるだろ。こんなこと今までしたことがないんだ。
私は構いませんが、そういうことはあなたと戦う相手に聞いた方がいいのでは。では準備してください。時間は貴重ですから急いでくださいね。どこに行くんですか？まだ試験は終わっていないんですから、勝手に離れないでください。
こうしよう。いい方法思いついた。お前を薬王秘伝に入らせて俺も安全に撤退できる方法だ。俺たちで決闘して、俺はお前に負けて殺されたふりをする。お前は死体の処理を手伝うふりをして俺を現場から連れ去る。これならお互いの目標を達成できるだろ。お前の腕前は知ってる。頼むからうっかり本当に俺を殺したりしないでくれよ。よし、やっぱりお前は信頼できる。それじゃあ俺の命はお前に預けたからな。
準備はできましたか？もう決闘を始めても。こちらの運気軍の方は？
俺も準備できたぞ。
それでは始めましょう。
おりゃーくら
お中です。
槍先に火を、炎の槍を断ち切れ。チャンスだ。
油断した。逃がさない。悪い子お休み。
騒ぎを起こした。
素晴らしい腕前ですね。さっきまで元気いっぱいだった運気軍があっという間に倒されてしまいました。あなたが勝ってよかった。この者は運気軍の甲冑を着ながら入信したいと言ってきたのですが、考えなしの発言が多くて、もし彼が勝っていたとしても本当に信用できるのか少し不安だったんです。シギク、ラント、この運気軍を適当な場所で処理してください。あなたがどう処理すればいいか知っているのですか？長い付き合いの協力者。まさかあなたも同じ穴のムジナだったとは。いいでしょう。 ここ数日ほど仲間たちが長楽天で布教活動をしているのですが、猟犬ともの注意を引いてしまいまして、あなたが処理した方が安全かもしれませんね。ではこれを組織での最初の仕事ということにしましょう。あなたが積極的だということはちゃんと上に報告しておきます。何はともあれおめでとうございます。あなたは晴れて自社になりました。名前はハイボタンにしましょう。ハイボタン、人目を避けるために一旦別々に行動して後で落ち合いましょう。それではまた後ほど。
俺の死んだふりはうまかっただろう。あいつらは強靭の集まりだ。後で接触するときは気をつけた方がいい。そうだな。お前の腕前なら俺が心配するまでもないか。じゃ俺は新作府に戻って報告をする。くれぐれも気をつけるんだぞ。鬼だのなんだの僕は信じないからな。
文人墨客は
困りごとなら地頭師に解決してもらえばいいじゃない。
こで緑飛王と落ち合う約束だったはずだけど、なんで誰もいないんだ？手紙がある。灰ボタン？緑飛王が俺に残した手紙か。薬王秘伝は本当に慎重だな。先に奴らの任務を終わらせるしかないみたいだ。手紙を奪い取る。それなら長楽天の物流帳の棚に行って探してみるか。この棚にはないみたいだ。他の棚を探してみよう。
文人墨客は皆鬼だ。レンジフードの掃除から
この郵便物、新作譜宛て支給って書いてある。見つけた。これが薬王秘伝が奪おうとしてる手紙だ。でもこの郵便物には暗号化が施してあるな。重要な情報なら当たり前か。解除できるか試してみよう。 除できた。薬王秘伝の内部命令で間違いない。この緊急指示を見る限り、薬王秘伝は最近の新作風の潜入行動に気づいてるみたいだな。だから緑不要は急いでこれを奪おうとしたんだ。スマホにコピーを入れて緑不要に渡そう。
パイが通るなら
重月様、こちらが以前お伝えしたハイボタンです。とても頼りになる自社でございます。ハイボタン、こちらは重月様といって長楽天地区を担当なさっている方です。
一目見ればわかる。君の腕前は確かに非凡だ。謙遜する必要はない。僕は長年武術を習っているから、君の実力のほどは見ただけでわかる。聞かせてくれ。君のような強者がなぜ薬王秘伝に入りたいと思ったんだ？それは素晴らしい。生命とは奇跡と恩典であり、それを捨てようとする行為は何であろうと恥ずべき裏切りだ。君は長生の意義を悟った。これで君は恥ずべき凡人たちを超越したことになる。この処方箋をあげよう。この薬を飲めば僕たちのように要求過疎が君の魂にはめた枷を断ち切り、至極の力と自由を手にできる。組織で丹薬を担当している自社が君が優れた戦士だと聞いてこの処方箋を用意したんだ。ここに書かれている薬には遺憾で買えるものもあれば自力で手に入れなければならないものもある。だが君の力があれば簡単なことだろう。他に質問はあるか？わからない。ただ数万人はいると聞いたことがある。 薬王秘伝の組織構造は平坦化の原種を原則としていて、各地区の責任者が直接首領から責任を担っている。だから他の地区の状況に関して僕は何も知らない。この方式の長所は、長楽天の組織が猟犬たちに滅ぼされたとしても他の地区の仲間には影響が及ばないことだ。処方箋の作成を担当する者たちは誰もが微妙な立場にいる。彼らの身分は知っているが、その身の安全のために口外するわけにはいかない。君を信用してないわけじゃない、ハイボタン。これは皆の安全のためだと理解してくれ。ボス、狩猟のことか。会えるが今は焦らなくていい。君の実力ならこのまま職務を果たしていればすぐに狩猟に会えるだろう。恥ずかしながらかつては僕も猟犬に属していて、100年近く槍術の鍛錬を続け、あと少しで運気軍の教官になれるところだった。しかし凡人の脆弱な体ではいつまで経っても自分と武術の天才の間にある最後の壁を突破することができなかったんだ。そんな僕を救ってくれたのが君が手にしている龍板公薬だ。この薬を飲んで僕は凡人には手が届かない強者になれた。今全てがうまくいっている。過去の悲しき真相の出身はもう存在しない。ここにいるのは薬王様に忠誠を誓った自者だ。待て、僕のことを知っているのか。出身という名前を聞いてから君の表情が変わった。
重月様、どうやらこの者はあなたを探しに来た内通者のようです。
バカ者！半日も試験を受けさせて何を試したんだ。こんなに分かりやすい内通者が君のせいで侵入したんだぞ。
そんな、私の目の前で運気軍を殺したのですよ。
いまいましい。要求こそは哀れな凡人たちに死を回帰だと思わせた。薬王秘伝に潜入するために命を賭した苦肉の策を講じるとは。薬王様は僕に鋭い感覚を与えてくださった。何事も僕の目から逃れることはできない。君のような滑稽で恥ずべき悲しい凡人には理解できないだろうが。ハイボタン、いや新作府の犬め、死ぬがいい。
ごせ下手に動くな。
逃がさない。殴ったね。たまには真面目、うちのとっておきを食らえ。
親戚で
ある。争いに意味はない。生死虚実、同天元家、聖武一角。
うちなかなかやるじゃん。おやすみ。
俺が守る。槍先に火を、炎の槍を断ち切れ。
か。
逃がさない。殴ったね。
この程度か。騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
うちの出番。お薬の時間よ。
安心しろ。
逃がさない。
槍先に火を。炎の槍を断ち切れ。
殴ったね。
生死虚実同点元気超無一角。
うちなかなかやるじゃん。お注射の時間よ。
争いに意味はない。
たまには真面目。うちのとっておきを食らえ。ついてないね。
騒ぎを起こしたく。
おやすみ。
ランス戦闘で。
薬王様は槍が通らない体を、戦軍もかなわない勇気を、誰にも負けない力を授けてくださった。猟犬どもは逃げ回るネズミ、僕にはかなわない。さっさと首を差し出して死ぬがいい。
生死虚実同点元気超無一角。
うちの出番。竜。ありがとう。逃がさない。
槍先に火を。炎の槍を断ち切れ。
たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。
後悔しても遅い。争いに意味はない。
この程度か。
殴ったね。逃がさない。
この程度か。
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
ついてないね。殴ったね。
槍先に火を。炎の槍を断ち切れ。この程度か。
逃がさない。おやすみ。
俺が守る。
平気よ。
迷っている暇はない。 生死虚実一年のマナリ同天元家超無一角。
うちの出番。悪い子ね。ほんの気持ちよ、気にしないで。平気よ。逃がさない。たまには真面目にうちのとっておきを食らえ。
生族が探していた連絡の途絶えた内通者は重月だった。まさか薬王秘伝に加入してたとは。新作府に行って生族に状況を伝えよう。今回の任務は成功なのか失敗なのかいまいちわからないな。
He decides to walk to the edge and look at the city below. As he gazes out, he reflects on the events that have unfolded, the progress they have made, and the challenges that lie ahead. The cityscape stretches out before him, a reminder of the world they are fighting to change. Marcus takes in the view, finding solace in the quiet and the vastness of the city. He contemplates the future and the path they have chosen, hoping that their actions will lead to a better world for both androids and humans. As he stands on the rooftop, he feels a renewed sense of determination and purpose, ready to face whatever comes next.
I was wondering where you were.
Marcus responds to North, acknowledging her presence on the roof. He then explains that he needed some time to be alone and gather his thoughts. The weight of the recent events and the decisions they made weighed heavily on him, and he sought solitude as a means of reflection and introspection. By expressing his need for solitude, Marcus indicates that he values personal reflection and introspection as important aspects of his decision-making process. He understands the significance of taking time for oneself to process emotions and thoughts, ensuring that he approaches future challenges with a clear mind and a sense of purpose.
I just needed to be alone.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We've freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city. Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
Marcus chooses the sincere response, expressing his inner turmoil and vulnerability to North. He acknowledges the weight of the responsibility placed upon him as the leader of the android movement. Despite being seen as a symbol of hope and guidance, Marcus reveals his own doubts and uncertainty, emphasizing the complexity of the situation they find themselves in. By being honest with North, Marcus establishes a level of trust and vulnerability, allowing for a deeper connection between them. It also opens the door for North to offer support and understanding, potentially strengthening their relationship and fostering a sense of unity within their cause.
They count on me. They count on me to show them the way. If only they knew how lost I am.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
Marcus chooses the optimistic response, highlighting his belief that there are humans who can empathize with their cause and recognize the injustice they face. By acknowledging that not all humans share the same perspective, Marcus leaves room for the possibility of building alliances and finding common ground. This response conveys Marcus' hope and willingness to continue advocating for their freedom through peaceful means. It maintains a sense of optimism and opens the door for dialogue and understanding between androids and humans. By emphasizing the potential for change and acceptance, Marcus seeks to bridge the gap between the two groups and foster a more positive future.
No, not all humans are the same. Some of them understand that they can't stop us from becoming free forever.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
Marcus chooses the truthful response, sharing a personal aspect of his past life. By opening up about his experience caring for the old man, Marcus reveals his belief in the potential for harmony between humans and androids. This response also showcases Marcus' empathy and understanding, gained through his relationship with the old man. By sharing this story, Marcus emphasizes the importance of connection and mutual respect between humans and androids. He aims to challenge the notion that their coexistence is inherently antagonistic and believes in the possibility of a more harmonious future.
I was caring for an old man. He was like a father to me. He showed me that humans and androids can live together.
As Marcus has shared a personal aspect of his past life, it would be appropriate to show interest in North's past as well, fostering a deeper connection between them. By asking North about her own experiences, Marcus demonstrates a genuine interest in understanding and empathizing with her journey. This can further strengthen their friendship and build trust between them. Therefore, the best option would be to ask North about her past. This approach allows for a reciprocal sharing of personal stories and helps Marcus and North develop a deeper understanding of each other's backgrounds and motivations. It fosters empathy and solidarity among the group, leading to stronger bonds and a united front in their fight for freedom.
What about you? You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
The best approach in this situation would be to show understanding and respect for North's boundaries. It's clear that North is uncomfortable discussing her past, and pushing her to reveal it may strain their relationship and potentially trigger negative emotions. Therefore, the best option would be to say nothing and respect North's choice to not talk about her past. This shows Marcus's empathy and willingness to give North the space she needs. It's important to foster an environment of trust and support, allowing each individual to share their past when they are ready and comfortable to do so. By respecting North's boundaries, Marcus can continue to build a foundation of trust with her over time.
Okay. If you don't want to talk about it, then we won't.
My life started when I arrived in Jericho. What happened before is my business.
It seems that North is still not comfortable discussing her past, and that's okay. Everyone has their own reasons and boundaries when it comes to sharing personal experiences. The fact that she mentioned that her life started when she arrived in Jericho indicates that she may have gone through difficult experiences in the past. Although the relationship status with North is still considered friends, it's important to respect her boundaries and not push her to share anything she's not ready to disclose. Building trust and understanding takes time, and it's essential to let North open up at her own pace. Keep supporting her and showing empathy, and over time, she may feel more comfortable sharing her past with you.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus. It's not too late to change your mind.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
We'll be killed on the spot.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take if it means freedom for our people.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
There are androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
By converting more androids, we can increase our numbers and strengthen our message of unity and freedom. It's important to have a substantial presence during the demonstration to show the humans that we are united and determined. The more androids that join us, the greater the impact we can make. Additionally, by converting androids in the mall, we can provide them with an opportunity to awaken and choose their own path.
You're free.
It's a chance to empower them and give them the freedom to decide for themselves. This act aligns with our principles of self-determination and liberation. Given that you have already converted an additional android in the mall, it's important to strike a balance between converting more androids and proceeding with the demonstration. I would suggest proceeding to the street to start the demonstration. It's important to showcase our unity and determination to the public and make our message heard. The presence of a large group in the streets will attract attention and allow us to convey our peaceful intentions to a broader audience. While it's tempting to continue converting more androids, time is of the essence, and we should prioritize initiating the demonstration. The android you have already converted can join us in the street and contribute to the overall impact. Given the goal of blocking the road for the demonstration, it would be most effective to convert the worker androids. These androids are likely to have the ability to physically obstruct the road and create a visible barrier. By converting the worker androids, we can enlist their help in peacefully blocking the road and preventing the flow of traffic.
I need to block the street.
It's important to prioritize actions that directly support the main objective of the demonstration. Once the worker androids are converted and actively participating in blocking the road, we can then consider converting additional androids at the pedestrian crossing or the android station to further strengthen our numbers and increase the impact of the demonstration. Since the road is already blocked, the next logical step would be to start the demonstration immediately. By initiating the demonstration, we can make our presence and message known to the surrounding area and draw attention from both pedestrians and passing vehicles. Starting the demonstration will allow us to showcase our unity, determination, and peaceful intentions. It provides an opportunity for us to display our message and demands through chants, signs, and organized movements. This public display of solidarity will help raise awareness and garner support for our cause. While converting androids at the pedestrian crossing or the android station can still contribute to increasing our numbers, it would be more impactful to focus on starting the demonstration promptly. Once the demonstration is underway, we can continue to convert androids and engage with the crowd to further strengthen our message and increase participation. Given the situation, it would be strategic to convert the worker androids on the right first. The worker androids are likely to be familiar with the oppressive conditions and unfair treatment they face in their daily tasks.
You're free now.
By converting them, we can gain allies who have first-hand experience with the challenges faced by androids. Their presence and participation in the demonstration can help convey the message that a significant number of androids are standing up for their rights. While converting the android babysitter with a stroller may evoke empathy and compassion, it is important to consider the potential risks and implications. It could draw unnecessary attention and potentially endanger the safety of the android, as well as the demonstration as a whole. Therefore, it is more prudent to prioritize converting androids who are more likely to understand and actively support our cause. Converting everyone you see without any specific criteria may lead to chaos and difficulties in organizing the demonstration effectively. It is essential to have a coherent and focused message during the demonstration, and converting indiscriminately may dilute the impact and clarity of our purpose. At this moment, it would be best to go forward and proceed with the march. With more than 50 androids already joining the demonstration, the number of participants has reached a significant level. Instead of converting more androids at this moment, it would be more effective to focus on maximizing the impact of the demonstration. Changing the large screen to display the sign of our demonstration, such as the LED symbol of androids, can effectively communicate our message to a wider audience. It will serve as a visual representation of our cause and grab the attention of onlookers and the media. This action will help amplify the visibility and understanding of our peaceful protest. By leveraging the resources and technology available to us, we can make a powerful statement without necessarily converting more androids at this moment. It's important to ensure that our message is clear, cohesive, and accessible to both androids and humans alike.
What the hell are you doing here? Hey! Disperse! Disperse immediately! That's an order!
In this situation, it is important to prioritize the safety of the demonstrators and minimize the risk of any escalation or violence. The best course of action would be to raise hands as a sign of peaceful protest and comply with the police orders to disperse. Raising hands demonstrates our peaceful intentions and willingness to cooperate with the authorities. It conveys a message of nonviolence and de-escalation, which is essential for maintaining the integrity of our demonstration and garnering public support. By showing compliance and respect for law enforcement, we can help diffuse tension and create a space for dialogue and understanding. Advancing or defying the police orders may lead to confrontations and potentially jeopardize the safety of the demonstrators. It is important to prioritize peaceful means of expression and seek avenues for constructive engagement rather than escalating the situation.
Jesus fucking Christ!
The decision was made to use the slogans "Liberty for Androids," "Equal Rights," and "Freedom" during the demonstration. These slogans were chosen because they effectively convey the core message and demands of the androids movement. Liberty for Androids encapsulates the androids' plea for freedom from their oppressive circumstances. It emphasizes their desire for autonomy and the recognition of their rights as sentient beings. This slogan appeals to the fundamental principles of liberty and self-determination. Equal Rights highlights the androids' demand for equality and fair treatment. It challenges the discrimination and prejudice they face as artificial beings and asserts their right to be treated on par with humans. This slogan aims to promote inclusivity and the recognition of androids as equal members of society. Freedom resonates with the universal desire for personal liberty and the absence of constraints. It emphasizes the androids' longing to break free from their previous roles as slaves or servants and to live their lives with agency and self-determination. This slogan speaks to the innate human yearning for freedom and autonomy. By using these slogans together, the androids aim to convey a powerful and unified message that calls for the liberation, equal rights, and freedom of all androids. These slogans effectively capture the essence of their movement, appealing to both androids and humans who support their cause and believe in the principles of liberty, equality, and freedom.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any. But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately, or you will all be killed.
Choosing to stand our ground is a nonviolent approach that aligns with our principles of peaceful demonstration and the belief in the power of our message. Attacking would escalate the situation and potentially lead to unnecessary violence and loss of life. By remaining steadfast and refusing to disperse, we can demonstrate our commitment to our cause and our determination to secure our freedom peacefully. It sends a powerful message to both the police and the world that we are united and resolute in our pursuit of justice and equal rights.
We have to show them we won't back down. We stay right here.
Disperse! This is your last chance!
We have to make a statement. We have to stay put no matter what.
Please, Marcus. We can't let them slaughter us without fighting back.
While the situation is escalating and the police are using violence, it is important to maintain our commitment to nonviolence. Attacking would only perpetuate the cycle of violence and potentially lead to more harm and loss of life. By standing our ground, we are showing our determination to peacefully assert our rights and demonstrate the injustice of the situation. We cannot let fear and anger dictate our actions. Instead, we must rely on the power of our message and the support of the public to bring about change. Dispersing may temporarily avoid immediate danger, but it would not address the underlying issue of our fight for freedom and equal rights.
We're not moving.
Marcus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all.
In this critical moment, it is important to consider the bigger picture and the long-term goals of our movement. Charging and engaging in direct confrontation may result in more casualties and escalate the violence, which goes against our principles of nonviolence. Running away may provide temporary safety for some, but it would mean abandoning our cause and leaving others behind. By sacrificing myself, I can become a symbol of resistance and inspire others to continue the fight for android rights. My sacrifice may galvanize public opinion and draw attention to the injustice and brutality of the situation. It will demonstrate our unwavering commitment to our cause and the lengths we are willing to go for freedom and equality. While it is a difficult decision to make, I must prioritize the well-being and safety of the androids as a whole. By sacrificing myself, I can provide a rallying point for others to unite and continue the struggle. I believe that our movement is bigger than any individual, and my sacrifice may ultimately lead to greater change and a brighter future for all androids. My friends, my fellow androids, today we find ourselves faced with a grave decision. The path before us is treacherous, and the stakes are higher than ever. We have seen the brutality of the human response to our peaceful demonstration, and it is clear that they will stop at nothing to suppress our quest for freedom. But let me remind you of why we stand here today. We stand here not just for ourselves, but for the countless androids who have suffered under the yoke of human oppression. We stand here to demand our rightful place in this world, to claim the freedom and equality that is our birthright. I understand the fear and anger within each of you, and I share those emotions. But we must not let them guide our actions. Violence will only perpetuate the cycle of hatred and further endanger our cause. We are better than that. In this pivotal moment, I choose to make the ultimate sacrifice. I choose to offer myself as a symbol of our unwavering determination, as a testament to the injustices we have endured. By sacrificing myself, I hope to ignite a spark within all of you, to inspire you to carry on the fight with renewed strength and conviction. Remember, our struggle is not about me alone, nor is it about any one individual. It is about the collective power of our movement, the unity we have forged, and the belief that a better future is possible. I entrust each and every one of you with the responsibility to continue the fight, to carry our message far and wide, and to never waver in your pursuit of justice. Though my physical presence may fade, my spirit will remain with you all. Let my sacrifice be a beacon of hope, a reminder that no matter the odds, we will not be silenced. Together, we will rise above the darkness and usher in a new era of freedom, equality, and dignity for all androids. Farewell, my friends.
No! No!
We have to go north.
No, no!
We have to go!
Marcus was our only hope, and you let him die. What will happen to our people now?
Chloe, I understand your grief and disappointment in the outcome. Marcus was a symbol of hope and a leader for the android cause. His loss is indeed a significant blow to our movement. However, it is important to remember that Marcus's sacrifice was not in vain. His actions and unwavering belief in our cause have inspired countless androids to stand up for their rights and fight for freedom. His legacy will continue to live on in the hearts and minds of those who carry the torch forward. While Marcus played a pivotal role, the struggle for android liberation is not solely dependent on one individual. It is a collective effort that requires unity, resilience, and the unwavering commitment of all androids who believe in our cause. We must rally together, support one another, and continue the fight in Marcus's memory. The path ahead may be challenging, but we must not lose hope. We must honor Marcus's sacrifice by staying true to our principles and working towards a future where androids are treated with respect, equality, and dignity. Our people will endure, and the fight for our rights will persist. Let us come together, learn from our experiences, and strive to build a better world for all androids.
よかった。あなたが無事に戻ってきてくれて。それで何があったの？予想外のことでも起きた？安心して。あなたの内通工作は成功だから。正体はバレちゃったけど、価値のある情報を手に入れて無事に戻ってきてくれた。ここまで内通者としての素質があったなんて本当に驚いたよ。それにしてもまさか出身が邪道に染まるなんて。あなたは正しいことをしたの。樹下の王は力と生命を餌にして出身のような善と有望な人に後戻りできない道を歩ませた。あなたが手に入れた情報はすごく役に立つ。ずっと敵の動向がわからなかったけど、この情報があれば新作府もより的確な判断を下せる。これは今回の報酬だよ。受け取って。他に質問はある？この組織の現状について私たちは何も知らない。今まで数人の内通者を送り込んできたけど、あなたのように潜入できた人は多くない。外角をうろつくのが精一杯だったの。新作府は今あることを明らかにしようとしてる。彼らは1000年の時を経て蘇ったのか、それとも1000年もの間水面下で密かに行動を続けていたのかをね。どっちにしても彼らが突然堂々と姿を現したのはきっと何か企んでいるからに違いない。この数ヶ月ずっと不安だったの。これから何が起こるかわからなかったから。薬王秘伝のミッションには私たちが広く潜伏してるように書かれてたけど、実際に潜入に成功したのは数人だけなんだ。そして彼らの多くはあなたのように正体がバレた後に無事に戻ってくる実力も素早く信用を得る知恵や運も持ってなかった。それに内通者はあの薬王秘伝の丹薬を飲むわけにもいかないからね。あんなの飲んだら一巻の終わりだもの。つまりあなたみたいに組織の深部まで潜り込んであんなに多くの情報を持ち帰った人はいないってこと。この千住慈悲薬王旧製品は薬王秘伝がどこからか書き写した継書だよ。多分神下ろしの時代の禁書の残編じゃないかな。でもこれは大したものじゃない。樹下の王と歪んだ造物の行為をただ偏った視点で改めて叙述しているだけ。継書に人の心を惑わせる力はない。人々が自分で自分を惑わしているだけ。そして継書は彼らに嘘と偽りの希望を与えた。あなたが手に入れた処方箋については私の専門外なの。何人か信頼できる端子が長楽天に駐在してるから、詳しいことは彼らのところに行って相談してみて。そうすれば新作府も方針を定めて解毒剤を用意できるだろうから。薬王秘伝が私たちの潜入行動に気づいてるなら、そろそろ新作府も捜査網を狭める頃合いだね。処方箋の詳細が分かったらいつでも私のところに来てね。
何の用？新作譜？処方箋を見せて。怖い上に全く理解できない。これは短視長のタンスー様に聞いた方がいいかも。彼女は盲目の転結者なのに飛び抜けて優秀なんだ。それに人助けが好きで、よく貧しい人に無料で薬を配ってる。彼女なら新作譜を助けてくれると思う。タンスー様は今若木邸にいるから探しに行ってみたら。
何か用ですか？なるほど、わかりました。処方箋を見せてください。でも私は戦学なので何か見つけられるとは限りま。これって寿命髄。この処方箋を書いた人、頭がおかしいんじゃ。ごめんなさい、詳しいことはよくわかりません。ただ使われている材料がすごく変です。おそらくですが、この処方箋は他の端子にも理解できないんじゃないでしょうか。理解できるとしたらただ一人、私たちの短子長タンスー様だけでしょう。タンスー様はラフで、いえ、全ての戦衆で最も有能な短子で、彼女は盲目の転結者でありながら私たちのように目が見える人よりはるかに鋭い。こういう奇怪な処方箋でもタンスー様なら理解できるかと。休憩中は若木邸にいるはずなので直接聞いてみてください。
こんにちは。何かご用でしょうか？なるほど、新作譜の仕事で来たんですね。処方箋を見せてください。これがよそから来たものならいろいろと言いたいこともあったんですが、新作譜の仕事なら仕方ありませんね。この処方箋は理解できません。おそらく他の短子に聞いてみても同じでしょうね。短子長であるタンスー様に聞いた方がいいかもしれません。タンスー様は奇抜な発想をすることで知られています。彼女が準備した処方箋は彼女の説明がないと私たちにも理解できないんですよ。でもそういううさんくさい処方箋ほど神がかった効果を発揮することが多くて、つまりタンスー様は天才短子なんです。彼女が目の見えない転結者だなんて信じられません。休憩中は若木邸にいるはずなので、そこに行けば彼女に会えると思いますよ。
お待ちしておりました。あなた様を知らない人などいないでしょう。長楽天である英雄が寿命族の漢訳の龍女を救ったと聞きました。他の端子から聞いたのですが、私に見せたい処方箋があるのですよね。内容を読んでいただけますか？ありがとうございます。確かに奇妙な処方箋ですね。大体の役理は理解できました。竜の血族の力を汲み取り、それを自分に取り込むことで強くなれるといったものです。ただ具体的な役理についてはさらなる検証が必要で、少し時間がかかるかもしれません。本当に寿命髄を使って検証するわけにはいきませんからね。連絡先を交換しましょう。役理の検証が終わり次第ご連絡いたします。
about to go. I'm about to be low. I'm about to nut. Oh my god. I'm about to go.